Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Happy Wednesday. Had to think about what day it was for a second. Um, More Pokemon. So last week we got the fifth badge. We added some new guys to the team, and the Nuzlocke attempt ended. Yes, I got wiped in a gym battle against Clay. His freaking now I'm blanking on Excadrill, was it? That thing destroyed me. So Nuzlocke is over. We're just playing the game casually like I would normally play most Pokemon games, and we're gonna have a good time. So we added Beyblade to the team, Ferroseed. We added J3G0, which is Joltik. We brought back Woobat Girl. We brought back Palpitoad. So we got some better type coverage. If you were to compare the time in game at the end of my previous stream with right now, you might see that it's a little different. You might see the Pokédex is a little bit higher. I did spend some time leveling my team so that I wouldn't be super under leveled ahead of the next area because I looked it up and the next gym leader caps out at like 31 or something. I think it was 31. So I leveled the whole team. As you can see here, everybody's at 30, except for Beyblade, who is 29, because this guy is a pain in the ass to level up because he freaking like nowhere in this area that I'm in is there a good spot to level him up. Everybody before I started leveling was between like 25 and 29. So I just brought everybody up to 30 pretty much. Like all of the Pokemon that you can fight in this area. Also, hello, Mr. Fox. Hello, Tim. Hello, Titanic. Hello, anyone else lurking. Hope it's going well. Yeah, so all of the Pokemon down here are like grass, bug, flying. Like there's Deerling, there's the bird that is like the Pidgey of this area that's tranquil. There's Sawaddle, I think its name was. That thing was great whenever that showed up because that gives a shit ton of XP, like Aldino or whatever. And then there's like Carablast. Like those are the only 4 Pokemon that you run into, and my guy Beyblade can't do shit against any of them. So that wasn't going so well. So I gave him the EXP share, and then I was just leveling up other people so that he would slowly level up at the same time. And I was like, oh, maybe I'll have better luck in here. But in here, it's Joltik, Ferroseed, and then like Boldor and Clink, which he can't do anything against either. So basically, this guy was very, very annoying to try leveling up right now. So I leveled up everybody else, and he just got to 29 with the XP share. Good enough. Hello, Argoth. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. If Beyblade learns Iron Head, replace Gyro Ball. He is not yet. Given how slow he is, at least when I was trying to do some farming, Gyro Ball was actually putting in work because it would do a lot of damage, given that he is very slow at only 18 speed. What TMs can you do? That's a good question, actually. I meant to check that when I was getting annoyed about how hard he was to train, and I forgot. Name the next catch. Haseo? What is that? Is that like a reference to something? What would he learn? Teach it a physical normal move. He might. No, he doesn't know one. I was thinking of somebody else. I don't have a physical normal move. Outside of my HMs, which I don't think I want to teach him an HM. Oh, Dot Hack. I heard a lot of good things about Dot Hack. I've never played it. I think... Does anybody... I could teach him Rock Smash. No problem, Tim. No problem at all. I ate like 30 minutes before I went live. Yeah, I can't learn most of these moves. Unfortunately. Rock Smash is about the only thing I could teach it. Which is probably still better than something it has. Let's see. Curse, Metal Claw, Pin Missile, and... Alright, so Pin Missile is like the thing I could easily replace. So I'll just teach it Rock Smash over that. Just watched a friend finish Dot Hack G last night. It might turn into my next hyperfixation. Hey, I mean, enjoy what you enjoy. If you want to get really into the lore and watch a bunch of playthroughs and stuff of it, by all means. I know they released like a collection of the games on PS4? Because I want to say I've seen it on sale for really, really cheap. Like physical copies under 20 bucks. The digital version of it goes for like 10 to 15. So it's definitely out there. Alright. I'm going to put Palpatine up front. And we're going to make our way through the cave. Just bump the volume for you guys a little bit, so hopefully it is not so low. Bull door. Okay. So, I did catch one of these while I was doing my grinding and leveling and stuff. Oh, come on. And I named it Leona Dude. Like good old Leo Dude from Soul Silver, but Leona instead. Leona Dude. I play myself because reaction time, so I'll watch others play as if it's an anime. If that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do. There's definitely certain games that I get where you're coming from. Fighting in rhythm, for sure, would be very reaction heavy. I love rhythm, but I have zero interest in fighting. Okay, I'm gonna use a repel. I don't want to deal with all these. Love the lore though, so support the franchise through merch and purchasing the games. Yeah, I mean, any way that you can show support is definitely gonna help with making the company think, oh yeah, people like this, we should make more of it. Oh, I stocked up on Moo Moo Milks, too. I have like 40 to 50 of those now. DLCs? Is there even DLC? I would have assumed that like Modern Collection had all of the old DLC like already included, but I mean, I know they announced a new game recently. I have the Destiny DLCs as well. Humble Bundle had a really good sale on it at one point. It was like I think I got everything. It was before the final shape came out, so I got everything like up until the final shape. For like $20 total, which was really good. Up until final shape. Hey, it's winning. Hi, Juniper. Hi, Bianca. Did you find something? I think we're just about done collecting data. This cave's been around since distant past, but data to prove that Clink existed more than 100 years ago can't be found. So that must mean Clink suddenly appeared 100 years ago. Nani? Where Pokemon came from and where they're going. If we can learn that, I believe we can get along even better. No, what, Leona? Pokemon are mysterious. I wonder why these amazing little guys stay by our side. I don't know either. Maybe one day we'll find out. That looks like progress. What's up here? Hello, Zora. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Oh, you pre-ordered Final Shape. Are you a big fan of Destiny? I don't remember if it's come up before. What is she, some kind of Pokemon professor? You might be onto something, Tim. You just might be. Damn sturdy. Destiny DLC sell for like dirt cheap. I have noticed that they tend to go on pretty steep sales. Which makes sense. I mean, you really wanna entice, like, it's considering it's a live service game, like you really want people to continue to buy all of the new expansions as soon as possible, so the faster you put it on sale, the better. Oh, okay. I remember you talking about Destiny Rising. Oh my god, I keep getting them to like 1 health. I'm doing well, Zora. I'm doing well. Been a very busy week at work. But outside of that, pretty good. No complaints. I took a half day off tomorrow, so that will be nice. Nani? Okay, we got the Plasma Ninjas. Oh, they're fast. There's stairs going down ahead. Teed Plasma's waiting for you. Oh, what's that? Drill burr. I don't have a drill burr. Every time I see updates to Destiny, I get so mad because when I played 1 and 2, when they came out, they were bare bones and had nothing to do. Yeah, now there's a ton of stuff, and it just is frustrating. Like, oops, I wanted to catch it, but that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's one of those things where, like, if you wait a little bit, it's definitely going to get a lot more content and be a lot more fleshed out after a couple years, but, you know, where's the fun in waiting 2 years? Like, obviously, you're gonna want to play it soon, so. But I kind of get it, because more often than not, like, I'm not really the type to go back and play a game after I beat it. Like, I won't really, like, I guess it really depends on when. Like, if they release a DLC or an expansion, if it's story related and it comes out within like 3 months or 6 months of the game coming out, then I might go back and play it. Like, I still haven't done the ZA DLC, but I will at some point. Like, Fallout 3, Fallout Vegas, like, I played all of those DLCs when they came out. But if they release it too long after the game came out, I'm probably not going to go back and play it. Just because, like, I've kind of moved on at that point. Like, even if I liked the game, it's like, yeah, I mean, I liked it, but I got 300 plus other games in my backlog to play, so. I was going to ask what you do, but that's personal. I am in the tech industry. Well, I'm not in the tech industry, but I work in tech, I should say. So yeah, I can't say like where I work or anything like that, but yeah, I work in tech. So like I majored in computer science in college, so lots of you know, computers, data, coding, that kind of stuff. I do a lot of work with databases, that kind of stuff. $31. Oh my goodness. Palpatine's my... Hey, Beyblade at 30. There we go. Mirror shot. It's kind of a crappy accuracy. And it's special. I assume he's a physical attacker. I wish I could check his stats. Because a professional nerd, I think you might be onto something there, Tim. I very well may be. May or may not get a keychain. Ooh, keychain for what? I have a convention coming up in a couple weeks. Like a week and a half. Actually, no, like 2 weeks. Raises your attack and defense, lowers your speed. Yeah, so mirror shot, I would say, is going to be a pass then. I'm definitely going to end up picking up a lot of art prints and probably some keychains and stuff like that while I'm there. Art prints are the main thing, though. Like, I love picking up art. Iron. They did a Star Wars crossover and have a Boba Fett skin. That's all I ever wanted in a space game. Oh, man. Yeah, I want to say when I started playing, or when I tried Destiny, like, I think I mentioned before, or maybe Cashew did, but like, when I got into it, or when I started it, it was, they had like a Mass Effect collab of some sort going. So I think I bought the Mass Effect like skin. So you could have like the Commander Shepard armor or something. Huh. Iron Beyblade. Beyblade Iron. Raises defense. Yeah, that makes sense. But he has the EXP share right now. Well, I guess he's the same level as everybody else now. Oh, use it. I thought it was a held item for a second. No, you're right. I don't know why I thought that. That's they have the vitamins for all the different stats. I had a brain fart. Saying that you work in tech and also you're a scientist VTuber from the future kind of works for a nerd. Exactly, it's all related. Very loosely based on myself, obviously, or as you could probably guess, given that I am not a scientist, but, you know, I majored in computer science and I work in tech, so I think scientist is pretty fitting. Oh, a double battle, huh? What's over here? Stuff. Okay. We're the Nugget Brothers. They just give a nugget? 2 nuggets? Thanks. I'll sell that for good money. Going to have more defense. Give him the Eviolite if he isn't holding the XP share. Gives 50% boost to both. 50%? Yeah. That's a sizable amount. I'm just a spider. Oh, is that what your like character in your lore is? A spider? Swadloon, that's the thing that gives a ton of XP. Get out of here. Get J3P0 in there. Speaking of spiders, well, I guess it's more of a tick right now, but it becomes a spider. Beat them up, Leo. They probably have more nuggets they're holding out. Do it. Take their lunch money. It's a hard argument to ignore. That's a lot of lunch money. All right, you gonna heal me? Thank you. So that looks like plasma up there. So before I go up there, I want to see what's up these stairs. Oh, the stairs are probably progress, so I'll just keep moving up. Technically, no, I just do ASMR, but I say just in the VTuber verse that I'm a spider. Hey, I mean, if that's what you like and that's what you feel comfortable being, then... Scraggy? I guess a good nickname for him would be Shaggy. Ooh, man, that tea. That felt so good. You know when you drink something warm on a cold day, or you drink something hot, cold on a hot day, and you can like feel the temperature of the liquid as it like goes down your throat into your chest. Like you can actually feel it moving. Oh, it's so satisfying. Jackie and Scooby-Doo? Exactly. I liked Scooby-Doo when I was a kid. Watchog. No. Good work, Palpatine. What level does he evolve? Was it 35? Or was that Joltik? Or maybe it was Ham Solo. Somebody was 35. Because 5 out of 6 guys on my team can still evolve. Well, I guess I'll just keep switching between my Pokemon to fight and keep leveling up. Another Scraggy. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da. Oh, come on. My freaking Woobat girl was missing the one of her attacks constantly when I was grinding. It was making me so mad. It's not Aerial Ace. It's like something similar to that. It was driving me crazy. What move was it? Air Cutter. 95% accuracy. I can tell you she missed it a lot more than 5 out of 100 times. I was a little bit tilted. Sometimes she would miss it back to back in the same fight. Hello, Grunt. I just realized I'm not quite centered. That looks a little better. Rubbish, eh? Sludge? No. At least it didn't poison me. $32, yeah, baby. Ground is super effective against poison. Ah, okay. And what was good against dark? Was it fighting? Beyblade, maybe you can actually do something since I gave you Rock Smash. Fighting and bug, okay. Hello, Noel. Welcome to the stream. I hope it's going well. Kinda sounds like rubbish. I think that's probably what they were going for, honestly. Because rubbish is like the British word. The British word for garbage. In Kamen Rider, he's a fighting bug superhero who fights bad guys. Hey, 31. There we go. Another one. Oh, I forgot to mention it at the start of stream, actually, but this is going to have to be another, like, shorter Pokemon stream. So I'm still going to yap, and I'm sure I'm still going to tangent, but I'm going to try and at least keep playing while I do that to stay focused. But yeah, unfortunately, I have to go in the office tomorrow. I did take a half day, but I have to go in the office for the first half of the day. Which means I have to wake up early, which means I can't stay up so late. So I'm probably only going to be going until like 11-ish, so like a 4-ish hour stream. But we'll see. Good luck. Yeah, God knows I need it when it comes to me and not getting distracted or yapping. But thank you, Argon. Trebuchet's Cash's little guy Pokemon? Of course it would be. One of his little guy Pokemon, yeah. I know I have it saved somewhere, like, way back. Cashew, myself, as the main you. We're talking about, like, what our top 10 Pokemon were and our, like, top 3 from every generation, and I probably still have the lists in Discord somewhere, but I don't remember all of them off the top of my head. Yeah, the trainer my Lord N is worried about. Had stuff to do today, kind of tired and body is sore, but I'm back home and can relax now. Ooh. Some physical labor of some sort. Well, I'm glad you made it through. Glad you can just chill and relax now. Take an Advil. Or a Tylenol if that's your choice of pain relief. Have a nice warm drink or cold drink. Depending on your weather. I know there's a lot of... I think you were from, like... Was it Georgia? I know that you've said before. So I imagine it's warmer for you than it is for me. It's very cold here today. Oh, come on. Hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. It's going good. We slowly working our way through this cave. Hope it's going well with you. Winter weather sucks. One day it's hot, the next day it's cold. Today's a colder day. That's kind of how it is up here. We just like... Our whole area is just notorious for like... You get hot summers, you get cold winters. The fall and spring is generally really, really nice, but you'll have days where it flip-flops and goes back and forth between a hot day and a cold day and a warm day and a cold day and a warm day and a hot day and a cold day. You're like, what the... Can I get any kind of consistency? Alright, let's get J3 out of here. Temperatures here in Texas dropped to the 50s, which usually never happens in March. That's actually close to what it was around here. I think today it was in the 40s, though. Oh my god, never mind. It's 32 right now. No wonder it's so cold. Or no wonder I felt so cold. What's your average hot weather in the summer? I'd say like mid to upper 90s, sunny. Could go either way for humid or dry heat. I wouldn't say it's one or the other more often than not. I'd say it's a pretty even split. I mean, I guess it depends if there was a storm recently. Poor J3 getting lit up. Just got back from an errand to finish my Nika dailies. Very nice. Being productive. That's always good. '80s and higher where I'm at in the summer. 80s isn't bad. I'd be cool with the 80s. 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 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 50s, 60s, and 70s are my jam. That's my range. 80s is hotter than I would like, but it's doable. 90 plus, don't like it at all. 40s, don't really like it, but I can deal. 30s and below, don't like it at all. It's a damaging move, damn. Wish it was in the 50s here more often. People here don't like it because they're really sensitive to the cold. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say 50s is cold at all. I would say that's like perfect, but I mean, it's all relative, I guess. Given that, you know, around here it can go into the single digits and sometimes negatives, like 50s is wonderful. But to somebody who rarely ever goes that low, you know, comparatively it's cold to what they know, so I guess I get what they're saying, but as somebody who knows cold, that is not cold. Can handle 60s, 70s, any higher I can't. Yeah, once you go above 70s, it's not my favorite. Oh my god, isn't this a 50% accuracy move? Is this guy serious? I can tolerate 80s. Once it's 90s, we just stay inside. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like going outside I don't like going outside in general. Because I'm a homebody, but if I'm gonna go outside, it better not be above like 85. Or I ain't having it. I don't like how it feels. I don't like wearing shorts. Oh my god, this guy is 3 for 3 on hitting me with hypnosis. What the hell? Can he just stop? See, now I'm going to heal, and he's probably going to attack me again. And then next turn, I'll try attacking, and he'll hypnosis me again and probably hit me, even though it's like a 55% accuracy or something. Oh, he didn't do the hypnosis that time. Okay, okay. Oh, but he confused me. Super Fang is a really annoying move for a defensive Pokemon. Is it one of those moves that has like a condition of some sort? Like, does more damage the higher your defense, or something like that? I don't know why I keep yawning. Well, actually, I've been pretty tired, but that's why. That's another reason I have to make sure I am efficient today and go to bed at a normal time. I had 2 pretty crappy sleeps in a row. Last night was a good sleep, but I had 2 bad ones before that, so I'm trying to play catch up. Did you finish the EH event? I did. I liked it. I mean, I've always been curious about her, but the event made me feel bad for her even more, now that we know her backstory. But I did read it all. I thought it was good. Oh, it does half the remaining health. Yeah, that is super annoying. The whole shtick of a defensive Pokemon is tanking a lot of hits, but if you're going to do half no matter what, then you're just kind of screwed. Surprised the H and Ingrid are half sisters. It's not something I would have expected either. I think it's a cool development. I mean, given that her first name is Elysian, I guess... I think that was revealed before the event, right? Like, we already knew that, maybe from the story. So... I wonder if anybody actually had that theory ahead of time, and then this confirmed it. I mean, I'm sure some people probably did, but I certainly didn't. I wasn't thinking that far ahead. Oh, this Hone Clause is gonna fuck me up. Stream last week, I got on my Y version and bred and leveled up my own Ferret Horn. I had to beat it with an Onyx and Venusaur to teach it Stealth Rock and Leech Seed. Ooh. Stealth Rock and Leech Seed, those are... That is a wombo combo of just annoying stuff to have on a defensive Pokemon. Yeah, anybody you switch to deal with, it's going to take damage. Yeah, anybody who just sits here is going to give me health. Like, yeah, I'm going to tank a lot of stuff. Oh boy. The Legion thing is kind of like Sid from Final Fantasy 16. Like Sid. In what way are you... The main thing I think of with Sid from 16 was like the passing of the name. Kind of like the passing of a torch kind of thing, but with the name of Sid. But I don't think... Or like the siblings who are kind of torn apart by circumstance type thing. Oh boy, another Watchog. Passing of the torch thing with Sid, Legion goes to the successor, which was originally EH. Gotcha. Yeah. In that sense, then yeah. It very much was a passing of the torch. Oh my god, the hypnosis on this guy! What is his problem? Why does he hit it every time? I'm already asleep. What are you confusing me for? I hate this thing. I fucking hate this thing. I feel like there's a pun somewhere in Watchog. I feel like there is. Beyblade's at 32. Oh my goodness. You're very good at using Pokemon. Thank you. I tried my best. I really don't want to keep running back to that guy to heal because it just prevents me from doing stuff, but it's so annoying to have to keep... I barely have any awakenings. I have like 2 left. Why no one likes Watchog? I certainly don't like Watchog. Screw that guy. Okay, there's N, so that's progress. So what was down then? BH, I got her before time was up. Very cutting it close. Oh boy. Well, I'm glad you got her. Because I do like her, but I imagine you don't have a whole lot of gems right now then. And with the Arcana alt coming up, which looks pretty good, I imagine you're hurting a bit for pulls. Watchdog series didn't do so well. I never played any of the Watchdog games myself. I want to say I heard was it the second one? Is supposed to be pretty good? Well, I don't know about pretty good. Decent? I think it died the moment people were lied to. What were they lied to about? I don't think I followed whatever that drama was. Oh boy, get me out of here. Didn't play him, but the concept was neat. You play as like a hacker or something, right? Well, for any next month. Meantime, I'll focus on leveling up and power up to. Oh, right. Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, because Anniversary is going to have the Anise and Neon refits, I think. And those are definitely going to be like must pulls. So, yeah, probably better to save for them. Watch Dogs 2 is the good one. I did, yeah. And the series is dead now, I think, right? All right, let's let's take his EXP share. Let's throw it on Sandalore for now. The series is dead? Nah. That's too bad. Never good to see a series just completely die. Right powder. Alright, let's go back up and fight N. I guess I'm assuming I have to keep going down to make progress, like to leave, so... What are your thoughts on the stuff shown for the next event? I haven't seen like a trailer or anything for the event itself. I think all I've seen is the new unit being Arcana alt, and then that, and all of the new costumes. Privities I like a lot. Sora's I like. I know there was like 2 or 3 others. I'm pretty sure I glanced at them and I was like, yeah, it's not bad, but it's not something that I would like pay for. Wasn't the next event something like... It's something with the MMR school. Was there like a dating sim aspect to it or something? I feel like I saw the name of it and I was like, oh, interesting. Oh, this loops around. I think I had been over there before. Oh, Vesti and Viper, yes. I do remember seeing them pop up. New free clay skin. I'm not sure if I saw that. I didn't play them, but I know the feeling of a series you like dying. Oh no. What died that you like, Noel? Next event's basically a visual novel. Oh, wait, this is new. Whimsicott. Next event's basically a visual novel. I like visual novels. I'm cool with that. That's gonna hurt. Oh, never mind. Did you give Beyblade EV? Oh, no, I didn't. Probably should since I took the EXP share off for now. That doesn't prevent it from evolving, does it? Oh no, that's Everstone. Glad Mega Man's getting revived. Yeah. I'm surprised it was dead for so long. Stops working when it does fully evolve. Okay. Tortuga. No, you look like a water turtle, so... Uh-oh. I feel down. Do ya? Many different values mixed together and the world becomes gray. That is unforgivable. I'll separate Pokemon and people, and black and white will clearly be distinct. Only then will Pokemon become perfect beings. That's my dream, the dream I must fulfill. Do you have a dream of your own? Yeah. You have a dream? That's wonderful. I'll learn just what kind of dream you have in battle. Okay. That's why some people don't evolve Radon or Magneton. They put Eviolite on them because they're better that way than a... Really? The stat increase just from the Eviolite is better than... I mean, I guess 50% is a pretty big increase. Maybe it was N that was a level cap of 31 that I saw, and the gym leader is actually going to be higher than that. That could be bad if that is the case. Then I might be under level again. Decent amount of series, but to give one, it's Norineko. They're working on Norineko Heart 3, and the company hasn't said anything in years. I don't think I've heard of that. Is that like a... I assume there's no relation to Nekopara there? Magneton is slower if it evolves, and it's only a 5 or 10 point increase to special attack compared to 50. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's, that seems like a very significant Pro to not evolve. I definitely would not have expected that Magnezone is slower than Magneton, though. I mean, it probably came up in my Soul Silver playthrough, but... I need sugar or caffeine or something. I'm struggling mightily, and it's only 8. Oh my god. Paraseed. Well, 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 if it ain't Beyblade. Seems like the team's coming together. Got a new teeny tiny guy. I sure do, yeah. Lil Joltik. I don't know how long he'll be teeny tiny for. I think it was in his 30s that he evolves, but... Also, hello, Master. Hope it's going well. You just tank it out. You don't have trouble sleeping after days of trouble sleeping, and you gotta... Oh, absolutely, yeah. No, I think I gotta tank it out until... Like I said, I'm targeting 11. I would be okay ending anytime starting at like 10 though. I think 10 is like the minimum I would have to go because I wake up at like 5:15. So that would give me like 7 hours of sleep, which is nice. But it's too early right now. It would be too much sleep. And oversleeping is also not good. You gotta find that right balance. Like last night into tonight, I got like 7.5, 8 hours. It was pretty good. The 2 nights before that were probably more like 4. Why? Is it impossible for me to win while feeling bad about being a trainer? As if I could pursue the truth with something as meaningless as a battle. As if that could make me worthy to become friends with the legendary Pokemon. Leona! Just a little further to Mistralton City. Bianca, you have good ears. I can't believe you heard Leona's voice from that far away. Who's this trainer? Professor Juniper, what are you thinking? You appear to have no qualms about the relationship between people and Pokemon. You put Pokemon into categories using arbitrary rules and think you can understand them like that? The very idea of a Pokédex revolts me. What do you have to say for yourself? Oh my, looks like you're not my biggest fan. Your opinion's understandable, it happens to be different from mine, which is equally understandable. How about if all people get to decide for themselves how to relate to Pokemon? You're saying I should just allow people to think whatever they want and treat Pokemon however they want, no matter whether the Pokemon suffer? I refuse to tolerate the existence of a world like that. Okay, see ya. Well, I didn't expect him to change his mind right away, but I hope he'll spend a little time trying to understand. I think we'll go collect a little more data. For Pokemon and people to get along, we need to take steps to learn more about them. We sure do, don't we? Leona, I'm gonna go with Professor Juniper because I'm our bodyguard. See ya, Bianca. Alright, let's keep exploring the cave. Seems like there's more trainers we could fight at least. Level up a little bit more before we head out to, next gem. I gotta level up Ham Solo. What am I doing? It's about a demon princess that leaves the demon realm and makes the MC her familiar by accident. That turns him into a cat, and that's for the plot. What? Interesting. And that was like an ongoing visual novel series? Magnet. If notes say they're going to tweak a normal interception and add some new function called regroup, which I still don't understand. Just to like make abnormal Nikkei's a little more feasible or something? Oh, I have been here. Okay. So that does just loop around. Chapter 45 and 46 are also next month. Nice. Seems like the story has been really good lately for people who are caught up. That's good. I hope chat can say the same. Nothing to complain about. That's the most you can ask for these days. Absolutely, Master. Absolutely. God knows there's a lot to complain about, so if you are feeling good and there's nothing to complain about, that's a great sign. Who are you? Who do you think you are, lady? That's what being an ace trainer is all about. All right. If you say so. Nice pose. Stella. Rafita. We haven't seen that one yet. Looks kind of creepy. I mean, I've seen it before, but... Frisk. It found my lucky egg. I hope that doesn't mean that it stole it. What? I thought it was dark type. Who do you think you are? I am. Nani? A lot of chaos happened in 43 and 44. Yeah, I remember some of like the random spoilers I saw and stuff that you were mentioning. I was like, oh, geez. Chaos is putting it mildly. I had 2 games, each one kept introducing new realm princesses. 2 had the snow princess Iris. Plot starts with her liking the cat MC and changing him to be her familiar. Turns him from a black cat into a snow one. Makes sense if you're the ice realm. Or the snow princess. First time I've seen Lilligan. That was a very gamey sounding thing. Althea is psychic? That explains it then. That is not what I thought she was. Broke through confusion 3 times in a row. Nice job, J3. I'm electrified. Are ya? Hyper potion, I will take that all day. Rare candy? Ooh. Alright, well I guess that was the last trainer, so we have finished the cave. Do I have a normal rappel just to get me out? Nice. Alright, I think I can get out before the rappel ends. Up. Up. Down. Right. Up. Right. Up. Yay! We've made it to Mistralton City! Hey, is that Skyla? And who is this guy? Leona, right? Let me see your Pokédex. What do we have here? You found 68, eh? You've seen a clink. You're becoming quite the trainer. I was excited and forgot my manners. My name's Juniper too, Cedric Juniper. The professor who gave you the Pokédex is my daughter. Oh, okay. That girl told me a lot about you. Really makes my day to meet you. In honor of our meeting, I'm gonna upgrade your Pokédex. Some Pokemon can change forms even when it's the same individual. If you've already seen a form, you can check it with this whenever you want. Thanks. And there's Skyla. Skyla, this is a friend of my daughter's. Leona's traveling around Unova to complete the Pokédex. I see, so that means you'll be challenging the gym. Oh boy, I'm looking forward to it. That's right, Leona, you should challenge the gym. If nothing else, this gym is really out there. See you, Skyla. If anything comes up again, I'll let you know. My plane is a cargo plane. It carries cargo, not people. And you're talking as if places like Kanto and Sinnoh are right around the corner. Ah, Skyla, if you keep frowning, your face might freeze like that, and that would be a shame. People in Pokemon, we all have to help each other out. See you later. Sheesh, hard to believe a happy-go-lucky guy like that could be a world-renowned Pokemon professor. Heads up, Leona, as a gym leader, I'd be happy to have you challenge the gym, but there's something I need to take care of first. Just now, as I was flying the cargo plane, I saw something on top of the Celestial Tower. I'm sure it was a sick Pokemon. If it is, I can't just leave it there. I have to look into it right away. I'm leaving for Route 7 Celestial Tower. You can come along if you want. Alright, so I gotta do a little side quest here before I can actually fight the gym. That's fine. Makes it snow in summer, and they have a whole battle with an ice dragon later. The prologue ends after they go to karaoke and sing the OP song. That's funny. I really like when anime and visual novels and stuff have like a kind of meta thing like that. Like they sing the opening or they sing the ending or like anything like that. Up some more of those. I had to use a lot of awakenings, so we'll restock on those. Let's stock up on some repels. What spoilers from 43 and 44 do you know or understand? I think the main thing was that I feel like all of Counters was kind of doing their own thing. Like Neon is doing something, and Anissa's back at the arc and going through her own like arc or something, and that's where she's getting updated and to like her overspec version, and then Rappy and the commander are like out on a mission, and that's when they run into the beasts or 4 beasts or whatever it is, and they end up like kind of working with them. Like I don't know if they're really allies, but they're like working together, or they at least have some kind of understanding, which I think like Levy is one of them, and Liberalio might have been one of them. And then there was like the little Rappy, which showed up, and it was calling like the commander dad or Rappy mom or something, and it was like, oh, now you guys have a kid, and it's like little Rappy is actually like a new queen or something. So yeah, something along those lines. Like how Tokyo Mirage Session sang the Fire Emblem theme at some point in the game. I heard good things about that. Oh, that's 4142. Okay. In that case, maybe I haven't seen the spoilers for 43 and 44. I feel like I would have, because I feel like I get spoiled on everything nowadays. Nikkei related, at least. But maybe I didn't, because that's the most recent thing I can think of. What town are you in? Mistralton. Skyla one. Alright, so I have to go on Route 7 to go to that Celestial Tower to meet up with Skyla. Dream is to become a pilot and fly far away. I still have that dream in my heart. Sky City. Sharp Beak. Okay. Mistralton Cargo Service. Cool. Castlevania being back was a nice surprise too. Makes me have hope that others can come back. Yeah, the Belmont one. So I've never played a Castlevania, but I've got to say, that trailer I thought was really good. I would consider playing that. Although, given that I did Skydrop, given that I did try Metroid Dread on stream a year and a half-ish ago, and I wasn't super into it, I don't really know that I would actually like Castlevania all that much, but who knows? We'll see how I'm feeling when it comes out. Not like I don't have a bajillion other things I could play. Charge Beam. Oh, I could see your hat from a mile away, bud. Youngster Mikey. Oh, the Webble. Oh, is this a rock Pokemon or a water Pokemon? Or is it water rock? Let's see. Alright. Well, it's not rock. Rock Bug. Okay. Mikey from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Would you guys believe me if I said I've never watched Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? And I've also never really been interested in it. It was one of those popular shows as a kid that I just never wanted to watch. So I have like no nostalgia for it. But I know a lot of people do. Alright, wanna be Elvis? Crazy post I saw on Twitter. Apparently, the English VA for Futaba and Fuka is voicing characters in Marvel Rivals. Really? Does it say who? That's good for them, though. That's going to be a big experience. Eat Crash. I invented TMNT. Another great thing for your list of accomplishments, Armando. The more the user outweighs the target, the greater the damage. Also, hello, Armando. Hope it's going well. Salvador at 32. Very nice. Sorry, not Salvador. Oh! Another deerling. You're hurting me. I know. I feel like I do that a lot with just not knowing things. Or having certain popular series that I just never got into as a kid. Alright, so Sandalore is a 32, so let's take the EXP share off him, and I'm going to put it on Woobat. Have you seen Bambi? I have seen Bambi. A long time ago, but I did see that. Does Rajolzik have compound eyes as its ability? I think so. I have to double check, but I think so. Also, hello, Mitsuyo. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Have you seen Sandlot? I have seen the Sandlot. Only the first one. Yes, it is compound eyes. Would you be surprised if I said I'm not surprised? I wouldn't. There's a lot of stuff chat has seen that Leo's missed out on. Yeah, and it feels like it's always in my Pokemon streams that it comes up, and people are like, what the hell? You haven't seen this? You haven't even heard of that? You haven't played this? And every time I'm just like, yeah. It do be like that. I can't deny. Darn. Gives Thunder a 97% accuracy? Oh boy. That'll be nice. Scolipede, eh? Alright, alright. It's a cool design. Bug bite. I got a bug bite on my hand the other day. I don't even know how. Erica voices Futaba, voices the new character Black Cat. Laura, who's Rize, voices Black Widow. And Susie, who voices Fuka, voices Invisible Woman. That's a nice lineup right there. Good for them. Generally, I really like the Persona voice cast, so always good to see them get more work and be more successful. They're also... I actually didn't know that Rize was a supporter. I figured since Rize is lovers, right? And both of the other lovers are like one of the first characters to join your party in 5 and 3. So I had always assumed that Rize would be the same. Like, one of the first to join your team, and she would be part of your main party or something. At least early on, part of your main party. Oh. I assumed it was water. That was not the case. 1 damage. How could he? $32. That Pokemon evolves into one of my favorites? Really? I think I know. I can't think of the name of it, but I think I know what it evolves into. I can like picture it in my head. What the heck was the name? Oh, Zebstrika. I think it's the knight. If I remember correctly. Excelgar, yeah. Excelgar, that one, yeah. You understand when you get to the P4 stuff? I hope Revival comes out sooner than later. Well, no, I hope it takes as much time as it needs to be a great game. Considering how good Reload was, I'd, like to believe that it's going to be a fantastic game, but given that the reveal trailer for it last summer was like, it looked like pretty early footage, if you ask me. Like, the little clips of the world were very empty. And then when it showed the, 2-second clip of the main character running down the street, again, it was a completely empty street with just the character. So, it felt like early footage to me. So, I wouldn't be surprised if that doesn't come out until next year. But, we'll see. Anyone have any recommendations for a Zebstrika nickname? I wish I invented Ham Solo. You can thank Noel for that one. Can Ham Solo learn Bulldoze? I have to double check. Zebstrika. I am going to grab another drink, but I will be right back. Okay, we got Sprite. One of the best sodas there is. Leo's model looks dead. That do happen when I step away. Alright, I'm just gonna nickname him Zebby. And let's fly back and heal up. Forgot about the nicknames. I feel like there's a little bit less excitement for it when the nuzlocke has already ended, but it is what it is. I think it's fun. If I was just playing a Pokemon game, on my own off stream, I don't think I would nickname stuff, but I have enjoyed doing it during the streams. Sasuke. Tamamo Cross. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I nicknamed it before I saw anything, but What are we doing level-wise? 32. Batgirl's still having up. All right. Everybody's almost 32. That's good. I've been trying to train freaking Tamamo for Pisces Cup, and I'm getting my ass kicked, man. I can't get a good Tamamo. And part of it is that she doesn't have any boost for stamina, and she doesn't have a built-in heal. So it's really hard because ideally you want like 1200 stamina and a gold heal, or like 1102 gold heals, or like if you want to be really safe, 1202 gold heals. But man, it's really hard to cap her stamina when she has no growth, and I'm trying to only run one stamina card. So I have not figured out a good run for her yet. Let me see her, right? Oh, I forgot to check on Bulldoze. Having Little Debbie zebra cakes? I don't think I know what that is. A Little Debbie zebra cake. Is that like the Hostess things? Just a different company? Like, you know, Hostess has like the Twinkies and the little like cakes that have the filling on the inside, and I don't have Little Debbies. I'm gonna look it up right now. Little Debbie's zebra cakes. I don't think I've ever seen these. So I'm gonna say that we don't have them up here, but it could also be that I've just never noticed. But also I feel like I probably would have noticed after almost 30 years. Tra-la-la. Little Debbie's gonna be the reason I lose my foot to diabetes? Oh boy. That's high stakes right there. My favorite Little Debbie is the Nutty Buddy. Is that just a ripoff of the Nutter Butters? I do know Nutter Butters. I like those. Chocolate peanut butter wafer bar? That sounds like a ripoff of Nutter Butters. Just a chocolate version, I guess. Because the Nutter Butters are just like... It's not chocolate. It's just like the peanut butter wafer. Whoa, he ambushed me. Oh, great, a triple battle. Libird, Swoobat, and Watchog? Fuck that guy. Get him out of here. Don't lose to these nerds, Leo. I'm gonna try not to. Really? Half my guys flinched? Or 2/3 of my guys flinched? What was that, a crit? monster set off with a curse. You know, that would have been a good idea. I should have done that. Palpatine. Buddy. Oh boy, he flinched. And couldn't attack again. These guys have like a 300% flinch chance compared to me. You know what? If he dies, he dies. Good work. Only 39 days to go. Hard to believe it's been 61. Oh, for 100 days? That was pretty quick, wasn't it? Crunch the bat, already on it. Well, he doesn't even have a chance to get crunched. Now, Watchog's gonna get crunched and do like 1 damage. Or not, he's fine. Somehow Palpatine returned. Well, you know, the nuzlocke ended, so I was just like, well, I'm gonna bring this guy back. Air slash. Oh, somehow Palpatine returned is in reference to Star Wars. Now I see. I was wondering what you guys were talking about with was that line real? And I'm like, no, yes, you're talking about somehow Palpatine returned. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Because why not, I guess. I wonder it's memed how you bring someone back with a line like that. Yeah. Uh-huh. They're just gonna hand wave it and be like, you know, the dark side of the Force works in mysterious ways. If they want Palpatine to come back with a whole army, then so be it. We don't have to explain it. It's just Palpatine. He does what he wants. Okay, back up. Reminds me of Dragon Quest. I gotta get around to playing that at some point. Minchino! So many games on that list? You're telling me. Let me check my list and see how many are on the backlog now. See what it's up to. Backlog. The current number on the list is 347. Technically, it's more than that. It's just that, like, the way that I do my backlog is that if there's, like, a series that I want to play, like, let's say, Yakuza. If it's a numbered series where each game is a sequel and you really need to play the games in order, I only put the next one on the list. Because my logic is like, well, if I don't end up liking it anymore, then I'm just going to drop it. And I'll drop it, and there's, you know, I don't... What's the point of having 10 things on the list if I know I have to play them in a certain order? I'm just only going to put the next one. So for example, I only have Yakuza 3. Or Kiwami 3 on the list right now. But I don't have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Judgment, Lost Judgment, Ishin, Pirate Yakuza, Man Who Erased His Name. So, like, there's 10 other Yakuza games that I don't have on the list right now because of my logic there. So, technically, when you consider other series that it's like that with too, there's more on here. Now, something like Final Fantasy, where every game is kind of independent, I put every entry that I'm interested in. So, like, I have 7, I have 10, I have 15, I have 13, because they're all different, and I could pick and choose which one I want to play, and it doesn't matter. Same thing with Ys. Whereas, like, Trails, that's another one. I only have the first Trails game. I don't have any of the other Trails games on there. So, that 347 is probably closer to 400 if you include, like, all of the sequel games, but I digress. There's a lot on the list. Which is why I always struggle so much when it comes to picking what I'm going to stream. This guy gives a lot of XP. Ooh. You dare put water Pokemon in front of me? Sleep's gonna be bad. Tomorrow's live stream for the new Neptunia is 5, which is 6. Oh man. And you really want to watch it live? I mean, if you want to watch it live, I guess you don't have a choice. You're gonna have to wake up early. Usually for me, it's like, if it airs during my normal, like, waking hours, I'll watch it live. Like, you know, the Sony, the State of Plays, the Summer Game Fest, the Game Awards, the Nintendo Directs. Like, if it's during my typical waking hours, I will watch it. But if it's any kind of stream that is outside of when I'm normally awake, so something like that, or like, you know, if like FGO or Persona or whatever, Nikkei, when they do gacha streams with updates, it's almost always at like 3 a.m. or something, and I'm not willing to wake up. I value my sleep too much for that. So I'm just like, yeah, I'll just look at the recap later. But in this case, given that, you know, I know Neptunia is like one of your favorite series of all time, so I feel like waking up to watch it live, to see it finally get a new game after so long, is probably going to be worth it. Or I hope it's worth it. I would sleep early and wake up at 3 a.m. to watch New Japan Wrestling pay-per-views? Oh man, I didn't even know that you were into that. Wasn't it, Noel, did you say that one of the Yakuza games has, like, some Japanese wrestling? Like, the actual, like, wrestlers are in the game or something? Oh my god, PP up? Ends PP up? That's a Pokemon card, by the way. Ends PP up. Kiwami 2 and 6 both do? Oh. Pokemon Ranger Pedro. Oh my god, it's Serbi's dude. Truth be told, I don't understand the value of watching anything live. The only reason I show up to live streams is back and forth with the streamer. Like, that makes sense, right? Because it's like, I think for a lot of people with the streams, like, not just me, but like anybody with streams in general, I think playing different games is a good way to like attract new people to watch, because people are more likely to click on a stream of a game they like, right? Like, chances are you're not going to click on a stream of, like, I'm probably not going to click on a fighting game stream. But if I saw somebody streaming Yakuza 0, I might be more like, oh, interesting. I'm going to click on it and see where they're at and what's going on and what they think of it. But once you get to like know a streamer and their personality and their style and, you know, similarities you have, all that kind of stuff, then I think people start to show up. Again, very broadly speaking, I think people tend to show up more because they just want to interact with them and talk with them. And the game is kind of like a background thing. Like, it's not that important. Which you kind of see with regulars, right? Like, regulars, it's like, oh, you see the same name showing up a lot. Maybe they do like everything you stream, but maybe it's just because they like hanging out and talking. So I totally get that. I would never click on a Pokemon stream otherwise. What the heck? I just got Omega destroyed. What was that? Was I too busy yapping to see something happen? I mean, I wouldn't put it past me. But yeah, like, usually if I put on a live stream, it's a streamer I like, and I just kind of want to like I hang out, quote unquote, but I don't really talk outside of my friends' streams. You got no ice moves? I do not. How did this guy avoid it twice in a row? That little guy ain't avoiding nothing. Hello, Oblivion. Hope it's going well. RIP Palpatine. We'll take out the Saxu eventually, don't worry. Eventually. Even if I did, you still wouldn't show up because you'd also be streaming. Right. Yeah, we tend to stream at the same times. Same days and times. Where is my mouse? But yeah, all of that is to say, totally see where you're coming from with it's more the interaction with the streamer that is more appealing than the game itself. I think pretty much I do like watching like the game announcement stuff live, just because I think it's fun to like be surprised by what comes up, as opposed to just seeing the like, oh, trailer for this in my feed when I look at it later. So yeah, like those game show stuff I tend to try and watch live, but outside of that, I'm pretty whatever on it. I wish it was that easy to find PP up. When I made that ferret horn, the PP up hunting is what burns me out. I got lucky and checked the lottery and got a PP max. Ooh, nice. How much PP do you get from a PP max? Is it 5? 10? Oops. Steel versus Dragon. Ah, good to know. I'm a sucker for some black and white. This is my first time playing, but it's been fun. Hello, Wii Sports. The Wii Sports. Hope it's going well. 3 PP ups is 1 max. Okay. So the tower was up there. Fully upgrades one move. Oh, I didn't mean to jump off. This Pokemon track. Oh, is that video that you sent in Discord? Yep, I'm trying to pick up. This is your mom. How you doing? You're already on Route 7? You've gone quite far. How are your Pokemon? You can't get that far all by yourself, you know. It's all thanks to your Pokemon. Don't forget to take care of them. Am I being too serious? Take care. Senior Trainer Mom signing off. I think it would be cool if your mom was low-key, like, a champion back in the day. Since her yammering stops while she's cooking, it's a bonus for me? Wow. Annie's meals are nothing but vegetables. Your Pokemon team, it seems worn out. Whoa, a mid-route heal. I love when they do that. I'm making a delicious soup with well-stewed vegetables. This guy was being a jerk. Unfortunate part of still working a full-time job. Yeah. I'm not seeing anything with those rocks, Tim. I do appreciate having money, thanks to said full-time job, but yeah, having a lot less free time is not quite so fun. They win this round. Alright, let's give just keep swapping people around. Let's get Pulpatine another level. Shall we? Who bet? Give me that EXP share. J3. All you, buddy. Let's try and keep everybody about the same level. Check bull. Oh, right. Forgot to do that. Also, for your earlier question, Oblivion, about Pokopia, I have not. I have not bought Pokopia. I still question if I'll like it that much. Which is, it's hard because I need to watch more gameplay to understand if I'll like it enough to warrant buying it. But at the same time, I don't want to watch more because I like going in as blind as I can. So I'm like, I told Leo Joltik should sit on his head. You did mention that, yeah. I mean, I can make him sit on my head. I don't think it's that hard. Might just be me, but a Joltik on his head would look like lice. I certainly wouldn't want that. Now he can feed? What? I don't even have enough blood in there for me. It's pretty empty up there, so... I should have taken off before it evolves. Yeah, I don't want that gigantic spider on my head, that's for sure. Trick house. Nightmare waiting to happen? Absolutely. Once you pick up Pokopia and see how it's structured, you'll know it's the best way to find out. Hard to tell by watching others play. Yeah, I would have to agree. Trying it out yourself is the easiest way to tell. It's crazy how it's like sold out everywhere. Like it's basically on back order. Same thing with Resident Evil 9. Both that and Pokopia. It's like sold out at every major retailer. They had to like print a bunch of new copies. I mean, I'm glad to see they're both doing well, but all right, Celestial Tower. When you ring the bell on top of the tower, it pleases the resting spirits. So this is another graveyard place. Okay. Flashback to Gen 1. Nani? Ah, Litwick. Hey, nice. It's the other little guy. How many hours do you have in Pokopia now, Oblivion? Call it John Wick. Excellent choice. There we go. Have you seen John Wick movies? I have not. I know, shocker. Leo hasn't seen something. I know about them, but I have not watched them. Some people say it wasn't for them before release, then they picked it up because of hype. Weren't too into it during the first hour. Makes sense because it's all tutorial, then they kept playing. Started liking it more as it went on. What the heck is this? Elgium? Elgium? Well, it's nice that it grows on people once they start to experience it more. I wasn't even gonna try and top John Wick. I was gonna suggest that Sissel is a good option. I mean, there's other, like, you know, ghost Pokemon that could still be, but Litwick probably would have been best since the like flame at the top kind of looks like Sissel's hair and his ghost form. Sissel is a very good suggestion. Sigilith. Oh my god. This guy's kind of tanky, huh? Be honest, I wasn't paying close enough attention. I didn't realize I was about to die. I don't know why I thought he had dark moves. This is what happens when I'm tired. Are we for real? Notice how many new psychic types they added in Gen 5. I couldn't say off the top of my head. Alright, let's hope he's faster now. Nice. Nice. I love when Flame Charge boosts my speed enough that I'm faster. Freaking Doreen. Doreen. I gotta go heal because of you. You put up a good fight. I always like using the snowballs. It is very satisfying. I hear ya. I'm also playing white right now. Leveling up my Pokemon is such a chore. Yeah. I don't like grinding levels. That's like one of my biggest pet peeves. Not just in Pokemon, just like in JRPGs in general. Like, it's very common, I feel. Oh, God. I don't like it. Sometimes it's a necessary evil, but yeah, I've done all of my grinding in this game off stream. There's been 2 different points in this playthrough so far where I've grinded for an hour or 2 off stream each. I think the first time it was close to like 2-ish hours. And the second time was about an hour, just to like level my guys up before stream so that I would be around the levels of the Pokemon I was going to be running into. Because I did not want to be underleveled or significantly underleveled going into like gym fights and stuff. Over 90 on Pokopia, 15 of which I would say was leaving the game on while I did stuff or fell asleep. That's still quite a bit. For the game having been out for, what, just under 2 weeks now? I would say, you have been liking it. That's my deduction. Thanks, Sherlock. Audino's saving my life with its XP. Yeah, Audino and then, Swadloon, I think, was the one who was saving my life earlier today, actually. I did some grinding before stream. I think I mentioned the fact that every Pokemon in Unova evolves at like 40 billion. Are you doing a Nuzlocke Wii Sports or just playing normally? A 33. Altheta was psychic, right? Apparently Pizza Hut's having a collab with Project Sakai. The random food collabs are always something. They do that a ton with like anime stuff in Japan. Like so many anime and VTubers and whatnot have collabs with like restaurants and cafes. No. On Monday, I spent a good 6 hours with it open, going back and forth, figuring out how electricity works and creating a graph. Oh, you can like... What, is it like running electricity through like the village you're building or something? I appreciate the EXP all, but I wish it were toggleable. Sometimes I just want to not level everything up at the same time, and sometimes I need to, so a toggle would be nice. Like, what do you level up in that game? Because you don't level up the Pokemon, right? Like, I think I don't know if you told me or if I read somewhere, but it's like, you don't actually level up and evolve the Pokemon. You have to like if you have a Squirtle and then you want a Wartortle or a Blastoise, you have to find a Wartortle or a Blastoise and add it. Like, the Squirtle stays a Squirtle or something like that. These days I match the gym levels because they just make leveling almost too easy. In the was it X and Y on? That's when they added the like full party leveling or full party EXP share. Personally, I love it because I'm lazy and I hate grinding. But I know a lot of people don't like it because it makes the game easier. So I do agree. I think I've said similar, like, just having it as a toggle would be, like, the easiest thing they could do. Like, in my opinion, and as somebody who works in tech and does some coding, behind the scenes, I think making it a toggle would be just about the easiest thing they could possibly do. Like, it's so minor in terms of the workload. So I really don't get why it's not an option. Maybe it will be an option in Winds and Waves. Who knows? That would be cool. I would keep it on all the time because I'm lazy, but I bet a lot of people would choose to turn it off. Oh, that was for comment on grinding. Okay, that makes more sense then. It's a shame we can't get the costumes that you can get in the collab. Yeah, a lot of it is just like art created specifically for the collab, and that's it. Items that require electricity, which is cool because it's kind of like Minecraft's redstone, and it gives off a certain amount of power based on what it's connected to and how much that item's consumed. Oh, that is cool. It seems like the common sentiment with that game is like, there's so much more depth to it than you would think, which is cool. Are you fucking kidding me? Why does so much of my team get one-shotted by one crit? Pokemon can't evolve, so you have to create the habitat for each specific evolution. And then do they just like randomly spawn in it? If you get lucky, or... Oh god, here comes the double team. Uh-huh. Oh great, paralyzed and double team. Oh, I didn't get paralyzed. Nice. I don't care if it's not very effective. It's all I have. Trust me, the lore. I believe you based on what I've seen people getting hyped about. Oh, great. Now I actually am paralyzed. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're a jobber trainer. What do you mean you can use hyper potions? That's supposed to only be for the fucking gym leaders. You're not allowed to use that. Your guy's already annoying enough with the double teams. You don't need to heal it. Oh my god. I am consistently surprised in this black and white playthrough how many times there's been just a random trainer's Pokemon that has immensely tilted me. This is like the third or fourth time in this playthrough that it's just some random dude's trainer that I've gotten pissed off at. I can't hit it. I cannot hit it. So far, I've played Gens 1, 2, 3, White 2, 8, and 9, beginning of which being the remakes. That, oh my god! This guy is gonna beat my entire team! This Emolga is gonna team wipe me! He's gonna one-shot Swoobat. I mean, I guess J3 resists electric, but... Bulbapeine resists electric. You know, I kind of assumed the water and the ground would even out and he would just be neutral to it. But very nice. Are you playing through the games in any particular order? 1, 2, 3, White 2, 8, and 9. I've played the 1 remake, 2 remake, 3 original, and 3 remake, 4 original. Now I'm playing White. I played a little bit of X and Y, and I played a little bit of Sun and Moon, but I didn't beat them, so I'm going to go back and beat them at some point. And I've beaten 8 and 9 as well, plus the 2 Legends games. Online Island is called Hoeing Around. That's a good title. How many times are you going to double team? This is ridiculous. I'm never going to hit it. I am never going to hit this fucking Emolga. Ever. Emolga's the spawn of Satan. I agree. It's going to team... Emolga is going to wipe my entire team. Like, that's it. It's actually going to wipe my entire team. I can't hit it because it double teams so much. It has one-shotted or two-shotted every single thing I have. Like, I can't do anything. If you don't one-shot it before it starts double teaming, that's it. Wow, surprised you tanked that. Learned something funny this morning. Apparently, the Korean voice actor for Alice Nike also voices Sparksy. I need to hear. Are the voices like really different between the two? Well, you know what, Swoobat? Props to you for hitting Fly twice in a row. That's pretty nice. All right, J3. It's all up to you, buddy. Good work. All right, buddy. You actually gonna do something this time? Wow, he hit it. Oh, and I got paralyzed again. Woohoo. Keep healing. I don't even know if there's a point. I'm gonna have to go back to the Pokemon Center and heal up anyway. Let iron barbs do the work. That's true. I could just let that do the work. No order at all. I remember choosing Sapphire solely on the cover art. That's what I did. That's what I still do. I pick whatever one I like the design of the legendary more. That is how I have always picked. Soul Silver because I like Lugia more. Why? Because I like Yveltal more. Moon because I like Lunala more. Shield because I don't even remember their names, but I like the Shield one better. Violet because I like Miraidon more. Diamond because I liked Dialga more. You can hit him. You can't hit him, but you can let him hit himself, right? Unless he learns and he doesn't do a physical move anymore. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, you're a genius, Tim. Oh my god, that wasn't even their last Pokemon. At least fighting is good against him. Oh boy, he's gonna power himself up. Exactly what I like to see. After I just went through hell. Oh, power yourself up even more. What is this trainer? Why are they so obnoxious with using the special moves? Oh my god, it does no damage. It's so over. Matches boosts with curses. Right, because curse increases the defense too. Oh my god, you can't even... I fucking hate this game. And by this game, I mean this trainer in particular. You can hear that they're the same voice as the tone is different. Gotcha. Alright. Alright. You got a lot of defense now. While you're cursing, he can damage himself. It's devious, Tim. You don't need speed where we come from. Not when you're a Pharisee, that's for sure. Ooh! Pharisee eating good tonight. He deserves to eat good after this performance. You're pathetic? No. Pokefan Jude. Listen to me. Listen to me real carefully, Pokefan Jude. You were the hardest opponent I have fought in this entire game. In this playthrough so far. Outside of Clay. You are number 2 behind Clay. Feel proud. That NPC looks like he would scalp Pokemon cards. Honestly, I could see it. Alright, get me out of here so I can go heal. He doesn't even give any cards to his kid? Now that is the truly monstrous thing to do. If you're gonna scalp, at least give your kid some. Just give a little info. Every Switch profile can have a cloud island that acts like a Minecraft home server, so we can play together and build our own things on the same world. That is nice. Oh, right. That was like the I remember reading about how they were saying, like, it's not like the old Minecraft servers where, like, you have to have somebody, the owner, like, come online to turn the world on so that you can access. It's just, it's always online once you create it. So then anybody can drop in and play at any time or something. Like, that is ideal for these kinds of games. Just let people freely do it. Alright, so we went up, another Litwick. So close to 33. And now you. Only 4 people can be online at a time. How many can, like, play in total, though? Is it, like, infinite amounts of people can? It's just only 4 at a time? Yes, technically. That's cool. Anyone with access can join when there's an available slot. Very nice. Will-O-Wisp. Nice. Skyla, where are you? More fights. That's a lot of people. Can I go more than 2 feet without a fight? This is why I always stock up on repels. It just saves so much time. YouTube group channel GVG made a public one that got unfortunately griefed a week after making it public. Yeah, that sounds about right for public servers and stuff. That's why you gotta be real careful with that stuff. Musharna. Pick up Scald from the freezer container. I don't remember seeing it in my TM list, but I feel like I explored that whole container. So I'd be surprised if I missed it. I have to double check. Yeah, I remember back in the day, all they did was destroy everything. Doesn't seem like they did anything explicit. I mean, destroying everything's still pretty sucky. Like, I don't think I would ever make completely public anything. I mean, like a server for, you know, like if I was gonna do a community thing, I would probably like have it be members only, or I don't know. There would have to be some kind of restriction. Your mask. Ya boy. You plan to play Super Hollow Wars. Is that one of the Hololive fan games? Luckily, you can give it a passcode to prevent randos. That's good at least. Some level of security in locking it down. Super Hollow Wars. Is that the Plants vs. Zombies one? Oh no, that's Hollow vs. Robo. Oh, if I look up Super Hollow Wars on Steam, I don't even see anything. Hololive fan game that plays like Super Robot Wars. Oh, I've never played Super Robot Wars, but I've heard that they're fun. I think those are the games that like Zero has said he's interested in playing, but there's so much like copyright stuff that he doesn't think he can actually play it, which is too bad. Yeah, I haven't heard of that then. Hopefully they can get it on Steam at some point. If you miss picking up Skull, that's worth going back. It's a water move that can inflict burns. Oh, right. I do remember that. Yeah, I'll have to double check if I have it or not. And if not, now I have Fly, so it's easy enough to go back. I could have sworn I explored it all. Well, I don't see it, so I guess I did miss it. I walked one step from the previous encounter, and there's another encounter. Are there any Pokemon you plan to get specifically in this game? I would say no. I'm playing it pretty blind. So Gen 5 is what I'm like least familiar with, so I don't really know what might be coming and stuff. I'm definitely open to, you know, swapping guys on the team out for new ones if I find something that I think is really cool or that I really like, but I wouldn't say I have any particular like, oh yeah, I definitely need to get this one. You have a particular team in mind that you're already working on? You missed Muddy Water twice. Isn't that a 95% accuracy move? Thank you. Really stinks that my favorite Gen 5 mod evolves at a bold level 52. Oh man. Is it one of the, like a dragon or something? Axu or whatever? 95% is practically zero? That's what it feels like. Obscured largely by a container? Oh yeah, I probably didn't see it then. I probably didn't realize you could like walk behind it. Super Robot Wars is fun when we can get them. Yeah, it doesn't come out often, right? Is it that dragon with the sock puppet for hands? What? What was that? Really? Really? Oh, Bisharp. Yeah, Bisharp's cool. Or Bisharp, I assume it's probably Bisharp because Bishop. Is that what evolves in the King Gambit? Maybe his evolution would be if it wasn't Hisuian? I gotta look him up though. Yeah, okay, so it evolves into Bisharp at 52, and then it evolves into King Gambit after defeating 3 Bisharps that hold a leader's crest. Personally, I don't really love it. I'd rather just run Bisharp with the Eviolite. Oh, Tim was just talking about that earlier. With, like, Magneton versus Magnezone. But yeah, I mean, if you prefer the middle evolution and you'd rather it stay that way, then I think that makes sense. I'm not really into like the competitive side of thing or like the min-maxing of stats and all that kind of stuff, so typically I just end up going with like whatever I think looks the coolest or my personal favorite. But from a competitive standpoint or a battle standpoint, I definitely see the logic with just keeping it that way. Giving it the Eviolite, not letting it evolve. Another favorite of mine is specifically Magneton. It's a good one. I had Magnezone on my team in Soul Silver when I played it last year. Duosion, oh my goodness. His middle evolution. Seems YouTube doesn't like my typing. Where to download Super Hollow? Oh, yeah, if you're trying to include a website, oftentimes that won't work. Like, it won't accept any links in chat. So even if you have any kind of like .com or like .net or .io, like chances are most of those aren't gonna go through. And if you try including a full link, it's definitely not gonna go through. But if you're not including a like extension or a .com or anything like that, I'm kind of surprised that it wouldn't let you send it. Is it on itch or something? It is itch, yeah. Itch seems like a good place for, yeah, so see, I guess when you take the dot out, itch.io is technically a website, so it won't let you, but if you just say itch.io like that, then it works. But itch seems good for a lot of like indies and small devs and stuff. You need a nurse's help. If you can win against me, I'll make your Poke. Oh my god, I left all the way, but there's a nurse right here. This is gonna sound crazy, but I had a Magnezone on my Heart Gold team. Hey, good taste. Sachiko? Isn't that like one of those Japanese horror things? Always keep an eye out for the nurses. It seems like, I don't know if that's just like a Gen 5 thing, but this is like the third or fourth time that there's been a random person either in a building or on a route that will heal you, which is really nice because it's super annoying having to backtrack to Pokemon Center. Hello, Malola. Specifically, Gen 5 added them, and we never saw them again. Damn. I'm a sucker for Seal types, so I love to see my boy Pharisee being represented at least for a while. I think he's cool. Yeah, it's hard to say like who will make the final team, but like I'm the type of person who tends to get kind of attached to whatever is on my team for an extended period. Like the example I always give is in Diamond and Pearl. I forget if it was Diamond or Platinum, but on my playthrough of that, I caught a Kricketot really early on, and I just could not bring myself to cut it from the team, even though I know it's objectively not very good. So I ended up beating the whole game with Cricketoon on my team. Oh my god. I hate that the random trainers can use hyper potions. It's Tums time. Well, I do appreciate the recommendation, Jack. I had no idea that game even existed. I like the sound it makes. I despise the sound it makes. Two sides of the coin, man. I don't think I've saved yet. Oh my god. How many floors is this place? I guess it's good XP and leveling. Ace Trainer Beckett? Beckett? Like, Stoutland? Oh my god. Beckett, like the place that grades Pokemon cards? Same as the Tower of Babel. That hurt. Super Hollow Wars also adds Hollow Stars to the roster. I saw Vesper in the game alongside Miyabi from Hollow Stars JP. Nice! It's always good to see Hollow Stars get some recognition. I am a fan of them. I know, you know, there's a lot. Oh, God. Didn't expect it to have that. There's a lot of people who are like anti-male VTubers, especially when it comes to agencies, because they just, you know, they don't like seeing their Oshis interact with guys and all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of dedicated haters for Hollow Stars, which is kind of a bummer because, you know, they're a good group of guys. They are fun. But Always good to see them get some recognition and show up in those kinds of games. Of course I flinched. Of course I would flinch when he's one shot. Now I have to use another heal item instead. Roberto has also been playing Yakuza and have Malachi Star Rail. Damn. Seems like good taste. I mean, not that I play Star Rail either, but playing Yakuza lately is always nice to see. I also don't like to watch male VTubers. I don't blame ya. They're a bunch of smelly nerds. Hello, Truff. Hope it's going well. How is your Wednesday? A revive? Onegashimasu. Sorry, arigato gozaimasu. I don't speak Japanese. I wish I could. It goes, I was feeling great, and then a bit after eating, I feel like my body's falling apart. Oh no. That doesn't sound ideal. Well, I hope you feel better soon. I have that happen to me every once in a while. I don't know what triggers it, but there will be occasional times that, like, I'm feeling fine all day, and then I'll eat dinner, and it will be something I'm looking forward to. And then after I finish dinner, within an hour, I get hit with, like, just a horrible stomachache. Like, painful. Like, I have to sit in the bathroom for a while. I'm like, I don't even, like, the kind that, like, you have to crack open a window because you're like, oh my god, like, I feel like I'm dying. Like, what's going on? Like, it probably only happens once every few months, if that. But whenever it does happen, it comes out of nowhere, and I'm like, what the hell even is that? So I don't know if that's what's going on with you, but if it is, I feel for you. You allergic to dairy? What kind of food you eating? I am not allergic to dairy. My family has some issues with dairy. So I wouldn't be surprised if, like, at some point I develop, like, my mom developed lactose intolerance, I think in her 40s. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point I end up getting it. Like, I know that my dad has issues if he has it late at night. My mom developed it. My sister has issues with it. Right now, I'm the one who has the least issues, but I will still, on occasion, similar to my dad, if I have it, like, late at night, it can mess me up, but it doesn't always mess me up. Sometimes I have a big bowl of ice cream at midnight, and then I go right to bed, and it's totally fine. Other times I have a bowl of cereal for dinner, and then I wake up in the morning and I feel like shit. So, like, there's not really consistency with it for me. I don't really know why. But I'm not lactose intolerant at the moment. That being said, the last 2 times that I can think of that I had that kind of episode where I felt like I was dying after eating something, the first time it was after having mac and cheese, and the second time it was after having pizza. And both of those do have cheese. But I've had mac and cheese many times since then, and pizza many times since then, and both of those times, or all of those times, I've had no issues ever since. So, like, it's always just a freak random occurrence that I can't explain, which is weird. I'm okay with Cashew because he only talks with AI woman. But what about Nivi? Or the Weeb crew? They're not AI, at least as far as I know. Our babble reminds me of that one place in The Last Airbender. Hey, would you guys believe me if I said I've never watched The Last Airbender? I've never seen Avatar? It's on my watch list. It's good enough, right? Sebi talks to Buddy. Oh, right. I remember hearing about Buddy. It was so bad that I was WebMDing type shit. See, and WebMDing is risky because that's always going to tell you it's worse than it actually is most of the time. Is this an encounter of some kind? Hello, Skyla. Save just in case. I think or hope that it's gallbladder stuff. I definitely developed lactose intolerance. Oh, you did? I feel for you, man. Cheese is just too good. Exactly. Like, milk, I could go without. I don't like drink milk. The only time I have milk is if it's like I'm having cereal or like when I make mac and cheese, like you put milk in that. But like if you had to ask me to give up milk, I could probably do it. I would probably just have to use like heavy cream or something in mac and cheese instead. But I don't think I could give up cheese. Cheese is too good. Like, cheeseburger, grilled cheese, mac and cheese, pizza, cheese on pasta. Heavy cream is made from milk, though? I don't know. I'm sure there's... Well, I could just use lactate milk. That's what my mom drinks. It's like that. Technically, that's... It's not... I mean, it's milk, but it's not milk. Like, it's lactose-free milk, so... I can eat cheese, but if I eat too much cheese, then I'll feel it. Oh, like egg and cheese sandwiches? That's good, too. Can't handle milk, but I can handle cheese and yogurt. Interesting. Don't have my gallbladder and my body cannot tolerate spicy food, but I say fuck it and still eat all those things. Yeah, and then you just deal with the stomachache later. Spicy food is one of those things that will fuck me up. Again, it's inconsistent though. Like, I like spicy food to an extent. So, you know, like spicy Doritos is one of my favorite snacks. Like, if I look over to my snack shelf, what you would typically find if you were to visit me, in my pantry or snack shelf, you're going to find some kind of spicy chips, usually spicy Doritos, but it could be spicy Ruffles or spicy Cape Cod chips. You're probably going to see like the hot and spicy Cheez-Its. Fruit snacks, popcorn. But yeah, like I eat spicy chips all the time, spicy snacks. Like I like chicken wings a lot. I usually get it hot if you're asking for like a sauce flavor. I like putting crushed red pepper in pretty much anything I cook. Like whenever I make omelets or eggs, I always put crushed red pepper in there. If I make grilled cheese, I put some crushed red pepper in it. When I make mac and cheese, I put crushed red pepper in it. I love crushed red pepper. I put pepperoncini peppers in my omelets. So, like, I like spicy stuff, but it's not, like, top-tier spicy. It's, like, mid-tier spicy. And, again, a lot of times, I'm totally fine. Other times, I wake up with heartburn that is so bad that I feel like I'm gonna die. I just had one of those like last week. It was like Monday going into Tuesday, where it's like, and it just, you would think it's like, oh, it's on a night. Like, I'll have it on a night where I ate a lot of spicy food. But that's not always the case. Sometimes it happens on a random night. It could happen on a night where all I had was like eggs for breakfast and then like pasta for dinner. And I didn't even have lunch. And I'll get like the heartburn that night. And then there could be a different day where I have like a homemade omelet with my crushed red peppers in it for breakfast. And then I have lunch and it's like popcorn chicken with buffalo sauce. And then for dinner, I order pizza. And then for a snack, I have spicy chips. And then I'm fine that night. Like, that's the thing that drives me crazy, is that there's like no consistency to me. When it's the spicy stuff or when it's the dairy stuff, like I can never exactly, like I know that those are the two things that probably are going to get me, but I can't figure out specifically what the trigger is because there's inconsistency with when it happens and what I ate when it happens. But when it does happen, boy, does it suck. Especially the heartburn. I hate that. Like when I wake up with it in the middle of the night and the acid is like up in my throat and then I start like choking on it and I'm like chugging water trying to like force it back down and I'm having like a cough drop to try and soothe my throat because there was just acid in it. And I'm coughing because my throat is agitated from the acid that was in it. I don't like that at all. Stinky poo-poo. Anyways. I hope that it resolves whatever it is for you, Truff. I seem to be found with food, but I have the taste palate of a kid. Can't eat vegetables, drink tea or coffee, handle spicy foods and all that. Really? You know what? Noelle, my sister's kind of like that. So I don't think it's like that uncommon. You know, she's in her mid-20s. And, you know, she doesn't go super out of her way with foods. It's generally pretty basic stuff. Not the exact same stuff that you listed, but, you know, still kind of base level things, and that's fine. If that's what you like, I mean, you're an adult, you can make your choices about what you want to eat. A lot of the things that you listed were like tea and coffee both I didn't drink as a kid or teenager. Like I got into both. I have a cup of tea right in front of me. I got into both of those in my like early to mid 20s. So it was definitely like an acquired taste, but remember, Leo, Shadow loves Latinas. Oh, I've heard. I think he's a big fan of Skyla. I get milk for cereal or oatmeal, you get lactose-free milk. That's what my mom does. I still get the normal milk, just like 1%. Actually, I forget if it's 1 or 2%. I have to double check. I think it's 1. Yeah, it's 1. I get really strong stomach ache one night and I couldn't sleep because of it. Went to the hospital to see what was up. It was a gallstone, so either I got a pill to fix it or I get my gallbladder removed. I picked the easier option. Was getting it removed the easier option? Because that's a surgery as opposed to just taking a pill. Granted, I guess it, you know, saves you from getting it in the future. Kind of like Truff was saying, like there's just certain body parts that we've kind of evolved out of needing, so and as somebody who had an issue with my toenail last year, I would, if I didn't need toenails, that would be great. Because I don't remember if I talked about it too much, but it was like, it wasn't that long before I went to Anime NYC, so I was super nervous because like Basically, for like months, my big toe would hurt, and I knew there was something wrong with the nail. And I've had an issue with like an ingrown nail before, and I had it looked at by a podiatrist, and he was like, "Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look good, but like, I'll prescribe you something. We'll like see how it goes." Didn't really make a difference. It would just like bleed for no reason. So I was like, I don't know what the hell is going on, but it hurts when I'm walking. It bleeds randomly. Like, it looks bad. So I went back to him, and he was like, yeah, so basically, your body thinks that your toenail is a foreign object and it's trying to get rid of it, but it can't. So it's causing worse problems. We just have to take it off. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. What do you mean? He was like, all right, we're just going to numb you up and I'm going to pop it right off. It's like, what? Huh? And that's what he did. He took out a needle that was probably the length of my hand and jabbed my toe with it 3 times. And that kind of hurt. And then I was super numb. And then he was like, all right, I'm just going to like cover your view with a piece of paper because you're not going to want to see this. And I was like, okay. And then 10 seconds later, he was like, okay, you don't have a toenail anymore. I was like, what? Already? You popped it off that fast? That's crazy. And then he wrapped some gauze on it, and I was on my way. And I drove, that was on my driving foot. I drove home with a numb toe. And yeah, 7 months later, my toenail has started growing back. Cool. Fun story. Where was I in the chat? It's milk, but it's been pasteurized longer and at higher temperatures, so a lot more bacteria in the milk is killed. Oh, so it's probably safer then, right? For human consumption. One time I ran out of milk and I ate cereal with whipped cream. How was that? That's why lactose-free milk has a long shelf life of like a month. Yeah, I've noticed that my mom's like lactose milk lasts way longer than, like, my milk always goes bad in like a week. But hers is good for at least a few weeks. Crushed red pepper is the white man's spice. Damn right. I love that. Crushed red pepper is like exactly my ideal level of spice. Crushed red pepper, like hot level buffalo wings, or like hot buffalo sauce, pepperoncinis, jalapeno. Those are like good level of spice for me. For some strange reason, my mom puts cayenne pepper in her coffee. I can't even imagine what that would taste like. I mean, if she likes it, by all means. I've never even thought about that. That's interesting. I've been listening so long, and I tab back in to see a cutie on a cutie. Such a teeny little guy. Yeah, it was suggested that I wear the Joltik. Getting it removed was easier because I don't have to deal with that shit. That's fair. That's fair. I don't think anyone needs toenails. So how come we don't need toenails, but we need fingernails? I'm not the squeamish type, so when they tell me to look away, I always want to look. I look at the needle getting pushed. Oh, like when you get a shot. I could catch a glimpse of my teeth getting drilled while they were fixing my cap. Jeez, yeah, I wouldn't want to look at that. I'm not like omega squeamish. Like when it comes to movies and games and stuff, it doesn't really faze me. Like gory stuff doesn't really bother me. But in real life, with like real people, especially myself, then I'm like, I don't want to see it. Like I never look when I get a shot. I never look when I get blood drawn. I absolutely did not look when that toenail thing happened. I definitely don't try and catch glimpses when I get a cavity filled. Yeah, it's I don't want to see that. Fingernails for scratching paint off stuff, opening beer cans. Yeah, that's important. Scratching backs, true. Scratching back. Oh man, you guys ever have those back scratchers that they're like a foot long or something, and you just like put it down the back of your shirt, and you can just like move it up and down really fast and scratch your back? I don't have one, but I wish I did. Oh, that would feel good. I've used one before, but I've never like owned one. You don't need either, but they're better because they keep out infections and keep the nail bed covered, which is very sensitive. I have read that if the nail bed is exposed long enough, it will eventually harden up and get less sensitive. Like, that's how it was. Like, when I had my toenail removed, after like a week when I stopped like putting gauze on it and tons of like medicine and stuff, like, so I just straight up didn't have a nail. Like, it was just the nail bed. And it definitely was a little bit more sensitive than like if you were to touch your arm or your leg or something. But I did notice that over time, like as it was just kind of exposed, it did harden up a little bit and get less sensitive. And now the nail is growing back, so it doesn't really matter that much. But I wonder if it's just like kind of proof that you don't necessarily need the nail because your body will adapt to not having it and just like harden up that area. Getting a shot or taking blood, it's cool to watch the blood flow through the tubes. I would not want to see that. For sure, but you don't want to if you don't need to. Yeah, oh no, agreed. It is nice for a little protection, I guess. And obviously it does make it easier, at least with fingernails, to open things and grip things and... Leftovers of hooves from when we evolved from certain ungulates and such. Oh. I have that next to my bed. I learned to use it in my sleep. Oh, the back scratching thing? I wish I had a back scratcher. Same here. They're probably really cheap on Amazon. Those are a household must. I'm gonna look on Amazon right now. How expensive are they? I'm gonna guess $8 is what you could get one for. Alright, I mean, it depends on the brand. The upgraded metal stainless steel oversized portable extendable back scratcher, which has 4.6 stars from 10,000 reviews, is $10. Or you can get a 2-pack of wooden bamboo back scratchers. So it's a 2-pack, 4.6 stars from 6,000 reviews. That's $7. Get the cheap wooden ones? Yeah, I mean, $7 for a 2-pack. I might have to order one of those. Tried to ask my doctor to film the surgery on my hand when I cut it really bad, but he said no, it was a tendon and nerves reattachment. Oh my god, that sounds horrifying. I remember I got, again, another thing that made me really squeamish. So I've mentioned before I have issues with my hands, right? Like, I thought for a long time that I had carpal tunnel, and I ended up getting a test for carpal tunnel. And they were like, it doesn't seem like that because your nerves are responding to all of like the prompts and the shocks, and we don't see anything in the x-rays. Like, I was like, well, I don't know. If it's not carpal tunnel, what else could it be? Arthritis? Like, do I have arthritis at 29? And this has been an issue with my hands since I was like a teenager. Like, this is not a new thing. Like, I've been dealing with this for half my life pretty much. But, you know, sometimes my hands just get sore, and then I get this like tingling, stinging pain in my wrist and like on the back of my hand in between my fingers, basically. Both hands. And I'm like, if it's not carpal tunnel, I don't know what else it could be outside of arthritis. But that's why, like, I kind of go in phases with rhythm games. Like, sometimes I just can't play rhythm games for like weeks or months because my hands are bothering me, and I'm like, I can't move them fast enough to play a rhythm game. Like, I can't. So I only schedule rhythm games when I'm like feeling good overall. But one of the things you can do for carpal tunnel, like there's stretches you can do to try and help, and that's I still try and do those hand stretches. Um, it's been a while since I've looked, so maybe there's new ones, but like I still try and do them whenever I like uh have it kind of kick in again. But you can also have surgery to account for carpal tunnel, and basically what they do is they like cut your wrist, and like carpal tunnel, it's like carpal tunnel is a path in your wrist that your nerves go through to go into your hand, basically. So they basically widen the gap so that, like, I think what carpal tunnel is that that gap is pushing on your nerves a little too hard, and that's why you get like the stinging feeling. So basically the surgery is just to widen the gap so that there's more room for the nerves there. And I happened to see a picture of it when I was looking up carpal tunnel stuff, and I was like, no, no, no. So now I'm like, I would do anything to not have to have that. Yeah. I tend to get like medical anxiety. Like I don't like, if I have to go to like my doctor for something, it's not a big deal. But if it's something that I think like I might have to go to the ER, I might have to go to the hospital, I might need surgery, anything like that, I get very antsy. I get very anxious. And when I get anxious, I start making myself feel sick. Like I subconsciously, like even if objectively I look at something and I'm like, this isn't going to be that big of a deal, it's just a checkup, blah, 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 blah. I convince myself subconsciously the worst case is going to happen. I get horrific stomach aches. Like, yeah, whenever I get anxious, I get stomach aches. Every time. It happens when I travel. It happens with medical stuff. It happens with like first dates. It happens with job interviews. Like, I always get a bad stomach ache. Every time. The more anxious I am, the worse the stomach ache. And medical stuff is definitely a big trigger, as is travel, which is why I really don't like to travel if I can avoid it, especially flying. If I'm going to travel, I would prefer to drive. If I can't drive, I would prefer if I can like take a train. If I can't take a train, then I'm going to have to fly. If I'm going to fly, I hope it's a short flight. If it's a long flight, I hope it's not over water. But, you know, either way, I just... I would prefer to stay at home all the time. Or drive. Where's our AI back scratcher that scratches you before it gets itchy Roomba style? That would be nice. I remember seeing hand stretches. I'll put it in Discord. It's been really helpful to me with hand issues. Oh yeah, if you have a link for ones that you like, I will definitely look at that. Did I tell you what my father always says fixes that kind of pain? Go for it. Is it a nice alcoholic drink? It's inflammation in the tendon sheaths, which you are right, they do widen in the surgery. That just reminded me of, I had another issue. It's been happening for a few years now, but in my right ear, which I also have tinnitus in, which is unfortunate. Very mild, thankfully, but, you know, now I'm very... Like, I used to go to a ton of concerts. I never wore earplugs. I definitely fucked myself up there. So now when I listen to music, like, with headphones, I don't listen as loud as I used to. If I go to concerts, which I don't as often, I always bring earplugs. But, you know, once you have tinnitus... Like, there is no cure for tinnitus, so once you get it, tough luck, buddy. Hope it doesn't get worse. Do everything you can to prevent it from getting worse. But, yeah, in the same ear that I have tinnitus in, you know when you fly, like your ears pop when you're like going up or down? My right ear always feels like it needs to pop. Always. And it does not pop. Like, I just live with that sensation all the time, basically. Like, I can, like, you know when you, like, move your mouth kind of to help it pop? Like, I can do that, and it always feels like it's on the verge of popping. and it never does. Ever. Years of my ear feeling like it needs to pop, and it does not pop. It is so annoying. And eventually I got fed up enough that I went to the doctor and he referred me to the ENT. And I went there and he was like, all right, he's looking in my ear. And then he was like, I'm going to put a camera up your nose so that I can look from the other side. And I was like, great. So then they had to spray like desensitizing things up my nose. And then they stuck a tube up my nose that had a camera on it so he could look. And before he did it, I was like, oh, what is it like a COVID swab, like deep? And he's like, yeah, it's like about as deep as a COVID swab. And I was like, okay, I've had those. It's uncomfortable for like a second or two. So he's looking at it from the inside, and then he starts pulling the camera out, and he just keeps pulling and pulling and pulling. And I'm like, I don't know how far up there that was, but that is way farther than a fucking COVID swab. That thing was like 3 to 4 times. That's what it felt like, at least. Anyway, I was desensitized because of the spray. So outside of the camera, like hitting my nose a little bit when it came out, it wasn't that bad. But basically what he said is like a lot of like younger kids, they might have an issue where like water gets stuck in their ear because like their ear canal or whatever it is, it's too small. So it's kind of common almost for kids, especially if you get a lot of ear infections, that what they end up doing is they basically like put a very small tube in your ear to kind of widen the canal so that it's easier for water to drain. He was like, basically, it looks like you have the opposite issue and your ear canal is like a little too wide. So you have 2 options, basically. You could have a surgery similar to what like kids have to put the tube in, but we would be putting a tube in to actually shrink your canal so that in theory, it wouldn't always feel like there's the air or like whatever it is that's going to make it feel like it needs to pop. Like we could put a tube in to shrink it a little bit. Or you could just live with it. If it's not like interrupting your sleep or negatively impacting you too much. And I was like, I don't want surgery, so I'm just going to live with it. That doctor visit was probably like 3 years ago. 2 to 3 years. So it's just, yeah, I think you just kind of get used to it. Every once in a while I notice it more than others and I get a little annoyed, and eventually I can try and forget about it again. What the hell, Leo? Always wear earplugs. I think earplugs weren't really popular or well spread when I was like in my teens going to a lot of shows. Like from like 2009 to like 2015 at my concert going peak, when I was going to like 10 to 15 shows a year. Like I feel like nobody ever talked about concerts. I mean, earplugs and stuff. I feel like it was only in the mid to late 2010s that people started talking about it more, and it was too late for me at that point. So I started wearing them now whenever I go out to concerts, but you know, I wish I knew about them back then. He always told me to go to Walmart, go to the concrete mix section, grab a spoonful, eat it, and toughen the fuck up. That sounds like something a dad would say. Getting edged by your ear, that's not fun. Exactly. I looked up tinnitus, that's why I occasionally hear a solid ring. I blame all the Mexican parties I went to as a kid. Yeah, I mean, if they're really loud. Never had ear issues. I rarely did either. Like, I think I got a couple ear infections as a kid, but like that was about it. I haven't had one, knock on wood, for a long time. But yes, if you occasionally hear a solid ring, that is probably tinnitus. I have it technically in both ears, but my right ear is the one that's a little more noticeable. It's not fun, but you know, it is what it is. To help my ears pop, I pinch my nose and blow really hard through it. I'll have to try at some point, but I don't think there's going to be any saving this popping sound. It's popping feeling. You got to pick and choose what you deal with medically, especially in the States where it all costs money. That's true. That's true. That's money I could save towards getting my own place or paying stuff off. Like my student loans. Feel bad hearing about everyone's issues. Wish medical advances were as good as weapon advances. I guess it's just, I mean, I do think medical advances are, you know, it's a lot better now than it was 20 years ago and 20 years before that, but I mean, it's pricey, which is the downside, and obviously things are still being worked on and developed, and luckily, at least for me, everything is more of like, I would describe them all as more annoyances than anything, but yeah, everybody's got their burdens. 10 to 15 shows between the ages of 12 and 18? I've never been to one in my life. 10 to 15 a year between those ages. When I was 13, I started going to shows a lot. I think I've been to close to 100 concerts at this point. I'm pretty sure it's over 90 at least. I don't think I've passed 100. I have a list where I've kept track. I don't think I've updated it in a bit, though. I'd have to look. I had to type that, but forgot. Yeah. But yeah, close to 100 concerts. Mostly rock, or mostly like metalcore, rock. I've gone to a number of raves for like EDM stuff. Some pop punk. Leo got money. Well, when I was a teenager, it was my like dad taking me to shows. I got him into a lot of the music I liked. Like it started with Avenged Sevenfold. I got really into Breaking Benjamin and Avenged Sevenfold when I was like 13. And my parents got me a ticket to see Avenged Sevenfold right after their Nightmare show, or right after Nightmare came out, basically. It was like their Nightmare tour cycle. So that was a Christmas gift that he took me to, and he didn't really care for them. But he really liked them live. Like, he thought they were really good. So then he got really into Avenged Sevenfold, probably even more than me. And then he was like, I gotta keep seeing them. They're so good live. Like, I love their music. And then he started getting into like Bullet for My Valentine and Trivium and Seether and like all of the like modern rock and metal stuff he was getting super into. So then he just started taking me to shows because I liked it. I got him into it, and it became like a fun like activity for us, basically. My dad and I have been to like dozens and dozens of shows together. We still do every once in a while, but it's just harder because like we don't live in the same state now, so it's more of like an occasion, like a big tour that we're both super into. Then we'll like try and meet up to go together or something. But back in the day when we were in the same house, like, yeah, we went to a lot of shows. Going to shows together and some gaming together were our big things. We did a lot of Resistance 2 on the PS3. We killed that game. The co-op mode in that. Call of Duty Zombies, he and I, oh God, probably have done hundreds of games of COD Zombies together. Again, he got more into it than me. So we played a lot of Fortnite together when I was in college. That was like our kind of way of, you know, we would get on a call and kind of catch up about life and what was going on while we played some Fortnite. But post-college, it's definitely been harder now that it's like, you know, he's busy with his job. I'm busy with my full-time job. We live in different states, so we don't get to see each other as much. But that's growing up and being an adult, I suppose. It's harder to do all that stuff. When I visited, I'm forgetting if it was January, February, but I visited briefly. I think it was like late Jan, early Feb. I visited for the weekend for like a quick family thing. And while I was there, I gave him my Christmas presents for him because I never mailed it. I was just like, well, I'm coming to visit, so I'll just give it to you then. And one of the things I got him was for PS4, they released a remaster or a port of that Star Wars Racer game that was on like N64 or PS1 or whatever. And there was also an arcade machine. So if you've been to Disney, like EverQuest, like they had a Star Wars racing machine there. And we played that game together all the time when I was a kid. Like I was super into it. He was into it. And I found out they ported it to PS4. So I bought him a physical copy of it. And when he opened it, he was like, what the hell? Like, this game is back on PS4? I was like, they just announced a new one at the Game Awards. Like, they announced a sequel. So, yeah, then it was like nostalgic. So we booted it up on the PS4 and did some multiplayer races while we had some drinks. It was like, damn, it's, you know, we played this game together 20 to 25 years ago on the PC. And now we're both old enough to have drinks together and play it again on the PlayStation. Crazy how they just can get you nostalgic so easily with that. But yes, you are correct, Truff. Shows were way cheaper back in the day. Like, you could probably get Avenged Sevenfold tickets back in, like, 2010, 2011, 2009. Like, I saw him for the first time in, I think it was 2011. January 2011. Tickets then were, like, at half, a third, a quarter of the price of what you are gonna have to pay for them today. Like, a lot of metalcore stuff is still pretty cheap. Like, even big metalcore bands, like, metalcore overall is still a smaller genre. So, like, outside of the ones who are going to be selling out stadiums, like Bring Me the Horizon, like, you can see some of the biggest ones, like Motionless in White is probably one of the biggest ones. I think their tickets are, like, between 70 and 100 or something, which isn't awful. But, like, the mid to smaller ones that are still relatively popular, but they're not, like, big enough to be playing, like, a House of Blues, like, their tickets are still often, like, under $30, which is really nice. My problem now is that the people I would go to shows with generally were my dad, who now lives in a different state. And I had one friend from high school that he moved out of town, and then I moved out of town, so we live kind of far away. And I haven't talked to him in a few years. I should probably try and message him and see what's up. But they were the two guys that I would go with either one of them generally. I don't often go to shows alone. I will if I really, really want to. But I prefer going with somebody if I can. It's just a little more fun. So now that I'm further away from a lot of the concerts and the people that I would typically go to shows with aren't here, my drive to go see shows is way lower than it used to be. Because now it's like I'd have to drive 45 minutes to an hour alone to get to the venue and then see the show alone and then drive back that alone, which is like, again, I've done it if it's a show I really want to see. But my threshold for like what I would go to a concert for has gone way up because of those factors now. That's sweet. I'll take back my rage for your fun times. Those are good memories to have with a parent. Glad you're able to experience that. Always nice to have the good. Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely lucky in that sense. During the blizzard of 2020 something, I forgot when that was. The concerts I went to were at this small venue in town whenever bands decided to swing by. Never been to an arena one. Blizzard of 2020 something. I think there was a big one in like 21 or 22. Yeah, I live in an area where like I've seen concerts in like the biggest arena that I've been to see a concert in was I think Gillette Stadium. I saw U2 there. That was my first concert. U2 at Gillette Stadium where the Patriots play. And conversely, I've seen bands in small clubs that fit like 100 people in the room. So it's very different experiences. I would often buy 2 tickets and try to get somebody to go, but more and more I ended up by myself, and then I just started not going even when I had tickets. Dude, I feel for you because I have done the exact same thing. There's been times where a concert gets announced, and I'm super excited for it, and I buy a ticket, and I message a friend or two about it, and I'm like, oh, I can't wait for this concert. I can't wait. It's like my favorite band, or it's two of my most recent favorite bands. It's gonna be so good. I can't wait. And then the closer the concert gets, the more I'm like, I don't know, man. And then I would say probably 75 to 80% of the time, even if I have a ticket, I just end up not going. Because I'm just like, I can't be bothered to drive there tonight. I'm tired. Work was busy. I just want to lay on the couch. I don't have somebody to go with. I'm sure I would have fun if I went, but I'm just going to lay down and not do anything. And then I get mad at myself for wasting the money on the ticket. But whatever, I guess it supports the band, so. Wish you could buy tickets the week of shows easier. I can't buy and plan ahead. It never works out. Yeah, it really depends on the band. I think a lot of like the smaller metalcore bands I like, you probably could still buy like a week ahead. But if it's any of the medium to big ones, yeah, it's probably selling out in advance. And then, remember you went to a family thing during... Oh, yeah. That was during the really big blizzard that we had, like last month. Yep. Where I got home like Saturday night and the blizzard hit Sunday morning. Ran out of energy, couldn't even finish dailies. Oh boy. Star Savior came out today too. Good night. Good night, Noel. I know that you said you had a busy day, so I hope you're able to get a very good night's sleep in tonight. Star Savior. I'm not sure I know what that is. Skyla gave the Pokemon a max revive and it flew away. Don't I have great eyesight? No matter how far away things are, pilot's eyes can see them. Since you come this far, why don't you ring the bell? Celestial Tower's bells for soothing the spirits of Pokemon. Also, the character of the person ringing the bell is reflected in its sound. Don't be shy. Sure. I'm off too. Gotta be at work at 6 a.m. Oh boy. I gotta leave for work at about 6 a.m., so I guess you probably have to wake up even earlier than me. What time is it? 10:30? Yeah, I gotta wrap it up in the next half hour or so, I think, so I can try and still get 6 hours of sleep in. But thank you as well for hanging out in Oblivion, both you and Noel. Hope you have a good night too. Good luck at work tomorrow. Leona rang the bell. The sound of the bell reverberates through the area. What a pretty sound. Leona, you're a kind and strong person. It's that kind of sound. I'd like to introduce myself again. I'm Skyla, the leader of Mistralton's Pokemon Gym. I use flying-type Pokemon. Good thing I have Joltik. When you're ready, please come to the gym. I'll give you a big welcome. All right. How could I forget about Skyla, one of my gym leader waifus? I feel like a lot of people probably felt that way. I do love her design. She has, like, one of my favorite full art trainer cards in Pokemon. Or, like, in the TCG. Shadow Claw. Ooh. Yeah, Skyla's great. I got her confused with the Flying Gym and Oras. Is that Winona? Or was Winona a different game? I remembered her differently. It was Winona, okay. Heal. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about that. Actually, I can buy more Moo Moo Milks while I'm over there, too. 2 birds with 1 stone. I need more Moo Moos. I think it was in Driftveil. Cold storage was down south, yeah. Up. Ah, yes, back to the Toothless song. Give me the Moo Moo Milks. I'll take your entire stock. A dozen. But it ain't enough. Another dozen. But it ain't enough. Another dozen. Thank you. 36 more Moo Moo Milks. Don't mind if I do. Alright, so that Scald was in the cold storage, you said. I don't remember if there's Pokemon here. I hope there's not. So it's behind something? Behind a big brown block. At the beginning? Is there a way to even get in this corner? Oh. Ah, okay. Nice. Throw that on Toady Boy. Good looking out. Can anyone learn Shadow Claw? Ooh, Sandalore can learn Shadow Claw. Music always makes me think I left TikTok playing in the background. Crunch is superior. Oh yeah, I'm keeping Crunch for sure. Skull. 80 power? Really? Palpatine. Yeah, this is such a popular meme song. I had no idea it was even from Pokemon. So this is actually 85. I thought it was 95. That explains why I was missing a little more often. I guess I could get rid of Bubble Beam. All right. What time is it? 10:37? I think that should be enough time to beat Skyla, get a 6th badge, and end with yet another badge. I don't know how much of the game is after that. I mean, this is what, the 5th stream? How many did it take to beat Soul Silver? 9? But that included 2 or 2.5 streams of post-game stuff? So obviously we'd still have gyms 7 and 8. There's still the Elite Four. There's gonna still be a Team Plasma thing. I bet we're only like halfway. Scalded's the best move for a bulky water type. Oh. Well, then I'm glad I have it. All right, so J3 is probably going to be doing a lot of heavy lifting here if it's the flying gym. As long as he's fast enough to hit first. So let's give him the lucky egg. And I will give Ham Solo the EXP share. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-doo. Flying will be neutral, so hopefully Joltik isn't obliterated. We can hope. We can only hope J3's fast enough. I'm sure you could give him some speed up if not. Yeah, if I have some. Take a fresh water? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Rock, electric, ice. Flying types have more weaknesses than people know about. If you use Pokemon and moves of those, victory is practically yours. Climb the cannons to move forward. Cannons go up, down, left, and right. Okay. Gonna shoot ourselves all over the place. Is this OSHA approved? I'd throw the water on the ground. What do you think I am, a charity case? Damn. Got a tough cookie over here. Isn't it great you can experience how flying Pokemon feel? Now experience the feeling of losing a battle. Oh, wow, thanks. I love this gym gimmick. It's funny. I definitely like the more creative ones. Tranquil, eh? Alright, who's faster? A level 32 bird? Or a level 33 bug? Probably the bird. No, the bug! Oh, no. Oh, he taunted. Perfect. Thanks for not attacking. I'm not part of your system. Ooh, a lot of XP. Signal beam. 75, 100. A sinister beam of light that might confuse the target. So it's higher power. Is Joltik? Is he a physical attacker? If so, then I should replace it for sure. Replace Bug Bite? Alright. He's a special, I mean. Another Tranquil. Special? Gotcha. Uh-oh. Not bad, not bad. What are your thoughts on this manga getting an anime Petals of Reincarnation? I honestly don't know what it is. I saw the name for the first time earlier today or yesterday. Because I think some voice actors... Oh, okay, actually, so Anime Boston, which I've mentioned that I go to, is in a couple weeks. And they announced a couple guests who are coming, I think are either voice actors, producers, just like some staff who are working on Petals of Reincarnation. Like they're some of the guests at Anime Boston. And I was like, oh, I've never heard of that. I should look it up later. And then I totally forgot about it until you just sent that chat. So yeah, I don't know anything about it. Somewhat like Fate. Well, I do like Fate. That's an easy way to appeal to me. So I'm assuming this gym is going to go up to 35 as the levels, given that even just the pre-trainers have 32, so... Gonna be a bit of leveling. Are you into it, Jack? So I could launch left there, and I can also go down over here. And that will launch me somewhere. Okay, where does this go? Oh, back to the start. Well, I guess I'll heal while I'm leaving. I needed to buy more repels too, actually. Maybe I didn't. I have more than I thought. That's fine. Series about an abnormal phenomena where current day people get supernatural abilities to past lives of historical figures, both good and bad. Okay, I can see the comparison to Fate. That's interesting. Tales of reincarnation. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Sounds like something that would be up my alley, though. Hey, Skyla, I see you up there. Found out about yesterday from a video. So far, I like it. Nice. Glad to hear. Hi, cop. Hey, you want to fight? I became a pilot, which has been my dream since I was... Oh, it's a pilot, not a cop. Okay. Sigilif? That's not flying. Is it psychic flying? I guess it is. Wait, huh? The more you know. I assumed it was just a straight up psychic. Ooh, 35. 34. Thanks for the good fight, Ted. One more level? Oh boy. I gotta heal. Heal J3. We only have one more level with our boy Joltik. Then he can't sit on my head anymore. I shouldn't say two people are reincarnators of. If it's not like a big story spoiler reveal or something, that's fine. If it's just like, you know, first episode stuff or like synopsis stuff, that's all good. A lot of them are at 36. Okay. We'll be having a lot of exciting evolves soon then. Where am I supposed to go? Oh. You want to fight? Target lock acquired. I'll shoot you down with my fight technique. Oh boy. What is the reincarnator of Musashi? Let's go. There's been a lot of speculation in Fate. Like, if they're going to add male Musashi as a different servant. Because, like, female Musashi is technically like an alternate Musashi. So, I don't know. There's been a lot of speculation of like, oh, is male Musashi also going to be a servant? It hasn't happened yet, but I don't know. I'm curious. I don't think I want that guy piloting a commercial craft. Yeah. Based on his comment, probably not. Hey, you. This gym feels like it has a lot of trainers. My plans are perfectly honed. I can't lose. Which is fine. I mean, that's a lot of XP, but... Worker Arnold. Swoobat. Yeah, it's definitely going to go up to like 35 for the gym. Yeah, there's a reincarnator of Goemon, like a certain phantom thief. Oh. Well, those are some good names to start with early on. I'm definitely going to have to look into the series. Whoa. Alright, these are all big launches. I feel like this has got a... Getting shot through the rings is pretty funny. Boom. Oh, God. You guys got to put a mat on the wall or something. She just face planted right into a steel beam, basically. Oh my God. All the other ones were such smooth landings. That one just slams you into the wall. Hi, Skyla. You know who Goemon's a Persona 4? I didn't. I looked it up after you said it, but I saw it was use case. I don't know most Persona's names, I think. Like, I recognize them if I see them, but usually I don't know the name off the top of my head, but yeah, I saw it was use case. I've been waiting for you. Did you enjoy the cannons of the gym? They're my pride and joy. This time, let's try something else. Oh boy. All right, Skyla. Swoobat to start, eh? Her ace is a Swanna, I think. Like, I feel like I've seen plenty of art with her with Swanna, so I'm assuming that's her ace. Alright, alright. When I think about a match with a fabulous trainer like you, it's like I'm walking on air. We can do this, J3. It's still faster even after a speed debuff. Alright, one down. 36. He's gonna evolve. Moon Pheasant. Alright, alright. Let's heal. Razor Wind. Ouch. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. I don't know if he's faster than me or not, so I'm going to heal, just in case. Hopefully I don't get crit again. Quick attack, okay, I'll take that. That did a lot more damage than I would like to see for a quick attack. Alright, I'm faster because of the speed debuff. Nice. Second one down. Alright, we should see Swanna now, I think. Ham Solo 35, very nice. Swanna, okay. This is my last Pokemon, but I'll never give up hope. Aqua Ring. Oh, that's a heal, isn't it? It's a self-heal every turn? Whoa. Whoa. Alright, well, she's definitely going to heal this turn, so I'm going to do the same. Time for Skyla's last song. Skyla's last swan song. And what a song it is. No! J3! You put up such a good fight, only to get crit. That's heartbreaking. Alright, let's get Beyblade in there. Another Hyper Potion? Later, Galvantula has a move called Spider Web that's an entry hazard, slows down opponent Pokemon who switch into it. Ooh. Look at those breasts. We got a pervert in chat. No, that's fine, that's fine. Flinched, of course I did. I got crit, of course I did. Oh, crit and a flinch. Oh, that's perfect. That's my favorite combo, actually. I too look at those, Truff. Don't you worry. Although I hadn't for this Pokemon until you said that. Yeah, how do you like Iron Barbs? That doesn't do very much. Alright, I know what we need to do. J3! J3! You'll carry us to victory. Good job hanging in there, Beyblade. It's been a lot of art for Skyla. I've seen quite a bit, yeah. Obviously, she doesn't get as much now. I feel like, I want to say that after ZA came out, Emma was getting a ton of art. Like, I saw a lot of her on my feed. Marnie was massive. She got a ton of art for... She still does, but, like, I feel like Marnie is probably the most popular, like, modern Pokegirl with, like, the amount of fan art. Beating your opponent in battle is a new... I didn't get to finish reading it. I've been getting Hex Maniac. Oh, yeah. Hex Maniac definitely gets a handful. Actually just makes me hungry for some fried chicken. Is Korean fried chicken a thing in the States? Kentucky fried chicken is. I'm sure that, like, if you went to, like, a Koreatown or, like, equivalent in some cities. There probably is Korean fried chicken. I can't say that I know of a place. I mean, like hot pot is a thing. Korean barbecue is a thing. I just had hot pot and Korean barbecue for the first time both this past summer, and I really, really, really liked both of them. I would love to go to them again. And Joltik is evolving! J3! Galvantula! LA or San Fran, maybe? Could be. I feel like... yeah, somewhere on the West Coast, like LA probably would have it. I bet like New York City probably has it. I mean, everything is at New York. I'm just grabbing a picture of Galvantula. Boom. It's big. People just say KFC and mean that now. It's exploded in Canada? Oh, for some reason, the second message went through, but not the first. KFC, Kentucky, Korean fried chicken has exploded in Canada. People say KFC and mean that instead of like Kentucky fried chicken, the typical one. Damn. I'll have to look around and see if there's anywhere near me that has it. There's one train ride away that serves Korean fried chicken. Haven't been there in a while. You a fan of it, Jack? Been playing Gale of Darkness and flinching after a bite attack is so OP. I get it more than 50% of the time just stun locking them. Man, it's cool that they added that to Switch, the like GameCube Online thing. They had Fire Emblem recently. They have Gale of Darkness. They've been adding some heavy hitters. You're an amazing Pokemon trainer. My Pokemon and I are happy because for the first time in a while, we could fight with our full strength. This is an official League Gym badge. I think it will look good on you. Is that the 6th badge? Boom! Oh my god, now it's in my badge showcase up top. Used to, like I said, I haven't been there in a while. Well, as long as you liked it back in the day. I'd imagine you would probably still like it. Wow, hot stuff! With that many gym badges, Pokemon up to level 70 will obey you. As thanks for a Pokemon battle that made me very happy, I want you to have this TM. Acrobatics. That's a good move. I like that move. If the user doesn't have a held item, its power doubles. It's a pretty technical move. Be sure to compensate for the lack of a held item. By the way, when I flew over Twist Mountain on the way to Icarus City, Team Plasma, is that the name? Anyway, they were heading for the city. What kind of people are they? Bad. Icarus City, where you'll find the next gym, is past Route 7, just after you cross Twist Mountain. It's a hop, skip, and jump when flying, but it's a really challenging walk. Heads up, make sure you're ready for it. Well, Skyla, thank you for the good fight. I do like Skyla. Whee! Oh my god, hello, N. They may say it's for understanding one another better, but what trainers really use battles for is to compete, and they hurt each other's Pokemon. Am I the only one who finds this terribly painful? Whatever. I'm gonna talk to your Pokemon. I've been living with Pokemon since I was born, so it's easier for me to talk with them than people, because Pokemon never tell lies. Hey, Galvantula, would you tell me what kind of trainer Leona is? Okay, got it. So Leona was born in Nuvema Town, lives with Mom, and was given the Pokédex to start off a journey to see the world. Still, this Galvantula trusts you for some reason. That's good. If every person in Pokemon cared about one another like you two do, I could watch over the future of people in Pokemon without having to liberate Pokemon from people who just use them. Getsus is using Team Plasma to search for some special stones, the Light Stone and the Dark Stone. These stones hold the essence of two legendary Pokemon. It's said that when they lose their physical form, they fell into a slumber and were transformed. Now they wait for the hero's arrival. I shall resurrect a legendary Dragon-type Pokemon from one of these stones and become its friend. That will show the world that I am the new hero. Everyone will follow what I say. My vision is to change the world without using force. I don't know if stealing Pokemon from people is not using force, but trying to change the world by force will just make others resist. Absolutely. If others resist, the ones that will be hurt are the innocent Pokemon used by foolish trainers. You understand. Pokemon are not just tools for people to use. As a result, Pokemon and trainers who care about one another like you and your Pokemon will be separated. And that does break my heart a little. So yeah, I thought he was going to jump me and have another fight. I was like, if you were doing a nuzlocke and you just came out of the fight with Skyla and then N immediately ambushes you for another fight, that would be brutal. I think my all-time favorite gym leader waifu is Jasmine from Johto. I remember when I did that like card opening stream where it wasn't really like pack opening, it was mail opening. I think I had a Jasmine card in there and you were like, yes, Jasmine. Galvantula has 3 rights and 3 left. Pokemon don't have rights. Galvantula has 3 rights and 3 lefts. This is true. All right, well, he's level 36, so he certainly doesn't need the boost. So who needs a boost? Let's get... Woobat Girl actually is probably a can... Okay. We're going to take the EXP share from Ham Solo. We're going to take the Eviolite for now from Beyblade. Beyblade is going to get the EXP share. I think theft can be done without force. It just happens that people are easily persuaded by force. Oh, yeah. Actually, my LCS that I've been going to ever since I moved, they just had a bit of an incident. A regular stole some cards. Everybody was really surprised. I was like, damn, that's a good store. There are good people working there, and a regular took advantage of that? Come on. Some BS. Alright, let's give Lucky Egg to Palpatine. What store? My local card shop. Bay is mine, I guess. Just Peak Woman right there. Bay is good. I like Nessa a lot. I'd have to look through a list of the gym leaders, but I think it's high school all over again. Did they ban trading cards at your elementary school? No, that didn't happen at mine. Did it happen at yours? Like some kids got their things stolen and then they banned cards because of it? Trying to think through the other gyms. I remember when I was a kid, I liked Flannery a lot. Misty, of course, is an all-time classic. List of all Pokemon gym leaders. Excuse me. All right, let's see. So yeah, Misty is definitely up close to the top for me, if not the top. Sabrina's good. Flannery I definitely liked a lot when I was growing up. Not really anybody super notable in Gen 4. Candace is alright. Skyla's really good. Nessa is definitely peak. Oh, Iono is good. Although that was specifically just looking at the girls, because you mentioned waifus earlier. Including the guys, I liked Larry a lot in Sword and Shield, in Scarlet Violet. Larry is just uber relatable. Is Larry the... Yeah, Larry is the tired-looking guy. Wallace is iconic. Morty is cool. Brock is pretty classic. Also like Claire. Claire is good. I liked Winona and Candace. Nice. Good choices. They banned Pokemon cards and then we switched to Yu-Gi-Oh! And that was alright for some reason. I think somebody traded a card, regretted it, and then they wouldn't trade back. I mean, that's on them. Like, if you're gonna trade or sell something, you need to really look at it and decide, are you willing to trade this? Are you willing to sell it? Are you willing to not have it anymore? It's one thing if it got stolen. It's one thing if it got, like, if the kid got pressured into the trade. But if they chose to trade and then they regretted it, that's their own fault. I was watching a Wavy Webster video about Pokemon card thieves. Came out recently. It's a lot more common with how much value and interest there is in Pokemon right now. They banned it in my school, but it was more because it was a distraction, but everyone still brought their stuff to trade. Damn. I wish cards were popular at mine. It was never really big at my schools. How'd I forget about Marnie? Love her. Oh yeah, Marnie's great. 8-year-olds make bad decisions. That's true, right. So that's the other thing too. Like, I feel like parents probably should kind of have some control over their kids' cards at a young age. Like, what I mean to say is, if their kid likes Pokemon and they open packs and their kid pulls a $100 card that's really rare, obviously it's valuable, it's a full art, like, texture, you know, great hit, I don't think the parent should let the kid take that to school. Not when they're 8. If they were like 15, that's different. But an 8-year-old, I don't think so. I think they should have that kept in a binder at home or something like that. If the kid wants to take cards to school, they can take their bulk. They can take like Vs and EXs, like the low value stuff that's still technically a hit. But you should not let your kid take the big hits, the expensive stuff, even when it's their card. Like, I'm not saying it would be the parent's card. I think if the kid wants to trade it, they can trade it. But I think the parent should have some level of control to be like, don't let that kid trade that $100 card for like, you know, some $3 EX card that they like, oh, that looks cool. The other thing is that kids a lot of times just get fakes and they don't know it. So imagine your kid pulls a $100 really rare and expensive card and then they trade it for a fake that a kid has at school. Like, I think it's great if kids get into the card game, whether playing or collecting. I think parents should encourage it. But I think parents should have some knowledge about the rarity, the value associated with it, how to look out for fake cards. Like, I just, like, on one hand, I get it. It's like kids being kids. Like, if a kid trades that, like, the kid likes the expensive card, but they trade it for a fake card and they like the fake card, you know, you don't want to, like, break their heart and be like, no, don't trade for that. It's fake, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, like, you don't want your kid to get screwed, you know? Like, you know, what if there's a kid at school whose parents know about the value of Pokemon stuff and they intentionally buy fake cards that are decent quality for their kid to bring to school to try and trade for real stuff that's worth money, and then they take the real stuff and sell it for money, and they, like, I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. When Pokemon cards became a thing, I was like 10 to 12. My neighbor was like 6, and his grandma locked in and researched everything about it, so that she always oversaw his trades to protect them. That is a massive dub from the grandma right there. That's awesome. So, like, I distinctly remember when I was a kid, I liked both Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! I opened packs for both, I collected both, and I had a Blue Eyes White Toon Dragon that I really liked. And I brought my Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks to, I wouldn't say he was my friend, but an acquaintance. Our parents were friends, so we occasionally saw each other, but we didn't hang out all the time. But he also liked Yu-Gi-Oh! So I brought my Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks, and we were playing, and he was like, oh, I really like your Blue Eyes White Toon Dragon. Can we trade? And I was like, well, I mean, I really like that card. I don't know. What would you trade for it? And he, like, offered up some generic, like, just a magic card, a spell card. And then he basically pressured me into doing the trade. And I'm not good about saying no, and I'm better now than I was, but, like, I'm still not great. But as a kid, I didn't like saying no because I was really bad at it. It was easy to walk over me, basically. So he basically pressured me into trading my Blue Eyes White Toon Dragon that I recently got and really liked for just some crappy magic card. And that's the type of situation that, like, now that I'm older, I wouldn't want my kid to go through something like that. I wouldn't want my kid to get pressured into some trade that they don't really want to do. I wouldn't want them to trade away a better card for something that's way lower. Just, you know, I would want to ensure a fair trade for a real card. But yeah. Did you beat him up? Did your mom beat him up? No and no. So what ended up happening is I told my mom about it, like, later that night. And I believe I was probably crying. I feel like I cried. And she ended up buying me... So that Blue Eyes White Toon Dragon, it wasn't like a pricey or a rare card. You just get it from the Pegasus starter deck, I remember. That's where I got it from. So she ended up buying me a new Pegasus starter deck, which is probably like $10, so that I could have the Blue Eyes Toon Dragon again, which I really appreciated. That was a great mom move. But, you know, then she was kind of like, learn your lesson. Like, if you really don't want to trade a card, don't trade it. Like, you need to say no. It was Pegasus, because he had like the full Toon package, basically. So it had like Toon World and a bunch of Toon cards. How would parents know what's a high-cost card nowadays? A quarter? I think the parents just have to get into it. They have to be willing to learn. I don't even have knowledge. Gotta do some research. But right, I mean, if the parents don't know and the kids don't know, then, I mean, what are you gonna do? I'm saying it more as somebody who's into the hobby and knows the value and knows the rarity and knows the scams and stuff, but for the average parent who doesn't know and the average kid who doesn't know, then, yeah. Bullies and older kids will take advantage of that. I don't mean give a kid something they don't understand the value of. Some scalper with a kid. I hope the scalpers don't reproduce and train their kids. I sure hope not. I hope their kids are embarrassed of them. For male gym leaders, the anime made me like Clement a lot, and Larry for the memes. Yeah, I don't know Clement super well since I didn't play or watch XY much, but Larry I like. When I eventually play XY, I will I'm sure learn about him. Always fun seeing the fake Pokemon cards because they were off color and never looked real. Yeah, they look better nowadays, but there's still easy ways to tell. Like the font on the text will be off, the coloring of the back of the card will be off, there won't be texture when there should be texture, the hollow pattern looks wrong. Did they get a wedgie? Nah. Sure it wasn't Kaiba, he was the one with the 3 blue eyes, and then he tore the 4th from Yuki's grandpa's store. In the anime, I think. But for the physical cards, I'm pretty sure it was a starter deck Pegasus. Yeah, I just looked it up. It was it was this card in specifically. Yeah, I had the Yugi starter deck, the Kaiba, the Pegasus, and the Joey. I still have some of the cards from those starter decks. They are not in very good condition. But that was the card that I got pressured into trading. Or this is the card I got pressured into trading. Which then she bought me a new starter deck that had it again, so. Update Nikkei, the event is out. Very nice. I logged in a few hours ago and it wasn't, but oh no, yeah, sorry. I might have said Blue Eyes White Dragon, but I meant Blue Eyes Toon. Alright, well I am going to update Nikkei. But I think I should I think I should be responsible and call it there. Much as I could easily sit around and chat for another hour or play some more. It is 11:20, so I do need to wake up in 5 hours and 55 minutes. The sooner that I get ready for bed, the closer to 6 hours I can get. So I think I'm going to wrap it up there, head to bed. But I do have the streams for the rest of the week scheduled. I didn't actually make a schedule picture, even though I actually had it all scheduled in advance, which is stupid. But right now, the schedule is tomorrow. Zero and I are starting Halo Infinite. So it will be the final game in our big Halo playthrough that we've been doing. Should be hopefully a fun time. Obviously, I don't know much about the story. Neither of us played Halo 5. I'll probably watch a 5-minute recap of it or something, or a cutscene compilation. I still have to watch that Lightfall thing that you sent too, Truff. But yeah, we're starting Infinite on Thursday. I am assuming that Robin is also going to be playing, but I'm not 100% sure. So there could be 3 of us, but should be fun. At the very least, I'm sure the gameplay will be good. It will be a good co-op experience. So Saturday, we continue Yakuza Kiwami 2. And then Sunday, I'm currently planning for Uma at the typical 2 o'clock time. Pisces Cup starts in about a week. So the it'll probably be some mix of like I'm still working on aces throughout the week, so it's really going to depend how my ace runs go. if I'm still trying to get an ace, then I'm probably going to do runs on Sunday to try and, build another ace. Right now I have a McQueen that I'm pretty happy with and a Taishin that's pretty good, but I'm trying out Hida-san, I'm trying Brian, I'm trying Rudolph, I'm trying Admire Vega. I'm all over the place with what I'm trying Tamamo. Like, I'm all over the place with what I'm trying, so depending on how the rest of the week goes, I might be doing ace runs, I might be doing test rooms, I don't know. But it will be something Uma on Sunday. So it should be a good time. Would you watch along Halo 5 stuff? I never played that because I could just watch it. I'd have to see if Zero's around. Because, I mean, we have Halo... Well, I mean, I guess we could also do it after the fact. Just watch along Halo 5 stuff. Because it's like... I think right now we have stream scheduled for 9. I have to double check if we're doing it at 9 or 8. Because of the time change. So, like... we had been doing it at 8 my time, which I think was 8 his time. So he had to wake up really early. Or maybe it was 7 his time. But now with the time change, my 8 for him, if we start at 8, now it's actually like 6 or 7 instead of 7 or 8. So like it's an hour earlier. So either he has to wake up an hour earlier or we start stream an hour later so that he doesn't have to wake up even earlier. So, I don't know. But, like, potentially I could do, like, a short, like, a cutscene. Maybe I could do a cutscene compilation watch-along, like, right before the stream with him. If I have time, like, at 8 or something, just do a watch-along of the cutscenes to see what the story was like, and then at 9 do the stream with him or something. I have to see what it's looking like. If he's able to wake up early, or... if I have time before. Or I could watch it after the fact or something, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to see. But I would like to at least have a base idea of what happens. He's in a base time zone? He's from Thailand. So we basically are 12 hours apart at all times, which makes it very hard to coordinate sometimes. But based in the sense that, yes, they don't have daylight savings or the time changes, unlike me. So they don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. He has to, because he does collabs all the time with people, so it's constantly affecting his schedule. But, yeah. There's endless to build up what's needed for future roles. Man, I don't think I've logged into that in like 2 weeks or something. I gotta... see how many rolls I even have right now. I mean, I wouldn't roll potentially until the snake roll at the earliest, so I have at least another month. I just recently became base. I remember you mentioning that your province or state or whatever decided to not observe it now. That is nice. Like, it's nice in some ways because now it's, like, for me, daylight lasts another hour after work, which is great. Like, when I started stream at like 7, it was still pretty bright out. Which I was like, or it was like super bright at like 5:30ish, and it had only just started to not be so bright. I was like, this is great. But now it's dark like it's pitch black when I'm waking up at 5:15 to go to work, which makes it way harder to get up. But before the time change, when I was waking up at 5:15, the sun was starting to rise, so it was easier to get up. But now it's pitch black, so now it's harder to wake up. So the less I sleep, even harder it gets because it's still dark and I'm still tired. But at least if I get a good sleep, then it's still easy enough to get up even if it's dark. Built up rolls for the new Arcana for Nikke. Yeah, honestly, I forgot that Anniversary was coming soon, so I don't know if I'll roll for her. Because I definitely want the new Anise and Neon, and I assume they're the 2 Anniversary units, so I might have to skip Arcana. I think I have enough gold tickets that I could just buy Anise and Neon with them, but it would be like all my gold tickets. So preferably I could roll at least one of them and then buy the other one, but I don't know. I did just update Nikke, and I can't actually log into the app because it's in maintenance, but At least it's updated. Or the twin. Oh yeah, Hansel and Gretel. They're still pending. I'm sure they'll come out at some point. Wow, that's nice. I was just looking at something else. But yeah. And I still keep thinking about like, oh, maybe I'll get a bonus. Maybe I'll do a short game on like Fridays and I'll beat it in like 2 or 3 weeks. But then I'm like, Leo, shut up. What are you talking about? I know you want to do more streams. I know you want to play more games. But guess what? You recorded 2 game collection update thingies for your Leo Game Corner channel. Maybe you should edit those in your free day instead of doing another stream. Maybe you should actually work on getting those done because you recorded them a week and a half ago. Like, you haven't done any editing for it yet. Like, yeah. I know. And what about those other videos you talked about working on that you started doing? Maybe you should actually record those and edit those too. Yeah. I know. But what about that anime video you started working on? You got to do that one too. Oh, that other game video idea you had like 2 days ago too that you think would be good. Maybe you should start working on that. Yeah. I got too many things that I want to do and nowhere near enough time. And it makes me sad. It makes me sad how limited free time I have because there are just so many games I want to play and so many anime I want to watch and so many streams I want to do and so many videos I want to make, and I have to pick and choose. And it's very sad that I will simply never be able to do all of these things. But that's life. I suppose that's what life is all about. Managing your time. Like Mega Man, that is one of the ones I had been thinking about. Yep. Some of like the HoloLive games, Mega Man, some other one-off stuff. Some other recent games I've picked up. Yeah, that's tough. X? What is the X? Oh, Mega Man X. Probably not until after I've beaten like at least the first 6 Mega Man. Because I think the way I would do it is either beat all of like the main Mega Man and then do the X stuff, or just play them in release order. So either way, I would have to get through the first 6 Mega Man games, and then whether I do release or series would deviate at that point. I don't know if switching back and forth would be kind of annoying gameplay-wise. I assume it wouldn't be, but Mega Man X Dive Gotcha. I do have it. That probably would be like the last thing I play though, if I were to play through the whole series. I would probably do I would definitely do all of the base series, all of the X series, and probably the Zero ZX games before I did the Dive one. But I do have that. And I am curious about it. Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed before I tangent again and end up not sleeping enough. So thank you all for coming to the stream. I hope you had a good time with Pokemon and yapping as always. Hopefully I see you for Halo or Yakuza or Uma over the next few days. And if not, have a great rest of your week. But until next time, have a great rest of your night. And I will see you when I see ya. Bye-bye.